All right, let's get to it. Let's get. All right, let's get into it, baby. We'll see where things go. Okay. Ow. Ooh, that's new. That's new. Welcome to Lost Center, where the girls are green and the grass is pretty. Ooh. Let's do this. That's new. There's a big update today, I guess. That's cool. Alright, let me just try to get my headphones the way I'd like them to be. Alrighty. Bank Ruse is on the job. I'm just trying to get relaxed. Bank Ruse. I'm on the job. And what I'm gonna do is gonna matter to somebody, that's for sure. I feel like I haven't been doing my voice very well lately, because I've been sick. So it's time to make sure I work on that. Boogie Bank, welcome in. Oh my god, my mic keeps... Alright. I don't know how to get my mic to stop doing this thing. It's really annoying right now. Okay, hopefully it's fine now. It keeps kind of like going in and out. But it's because my... You guys can't hear it, but it's because my headphones jack is loose. I gotta buy a new mic soon. I do like how the camera turns around, but I need to get like a map button or something because I don't like that there's an extra step to the map. I feel like running got improved. Something got improved. I verified my game, and the game feels smoother today. That's good. First thing you need to get is to go get that dude that you met there. Yeah, I was thinking about him. I need to give him a call. He might not be on because he's on a lot earlier. We'll call, he's not answering. He gets on a lot earlier. So, hey, Nicholas, I've been watching, I'll have to watch this tomorrow, man. Have a great night, wheeling and dealing. Hell yeah. I'm on a lot later than I usually am.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ruse.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. Just, waking up.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You missed the party. The reception for the wedding is pretty much over.
You know, I didn't even know about it. Nobody told me
What
what
do
day
you
it
mean?
was.
What? I mean, there was bulletin boards all over. There's all types of shit. Damn.
I mean, I expect to get an invite to a wedding through, you know, the people
Yeah,
that I
that's
know.
true. Yeah, yeah.
And,
I guess you didn't want handed a personal invitation.
yeah. And the thing is, too, I don't look at bulletin boards that often. I'm so busy, I already got
Oh,
things going on. You know, bulletin boards I go to them when A, there's a number I need to find if I don't already got it, or B, I'm looking for something to do, you know? So I don't really
yeah,
go to those very often.
yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm you know, saddened that I missed it. Wedding's a real important thing. I mean, I want to be there for Joey. Joey's the man who brought me into this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we're still in front of Bahama Mamas if you want to, like, congratulate them and stuff, like, type of thing.
I'm walking there right now. I don't got my car with me, unfortunately. It'll be a bit.
Where are you? Do do you need a?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a ride. I'm over by. Excuse me, I'm still kind of near the pink cage, but I'm walking down the main street there by the construction site and
Okay,
by Legion Square. Not the one closer to Bahama Mamas, the one on the other side near Arcadius.
okay, yeah, yeah. All right, we will see if we can get a ride for you, and yeah. All right. Hey, we don't want you fucking walking. All right, we'll be there in a bit.
All right,
No.
ciao. Thank you. Thank you. Where's my YouTube stream? They need you to get someone who gets on during your time. Um, you know, we all do what we can do timeline wise. Hey, how you doing, the pirate? How long streaming today? I just started, so at least 8 hours. Pirate, the pirate. Welcome in, by the way, man. Some cool news, guys. Though I'm thinking about doing some DayZ roleplay again too. I know some people like my DayZ stuff as well. The storytelling I did on that game was amazing. That's where I first started roleplaying. I'm not a capo yet. I'm just a made man who's the enforcer. Hey, Bob, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are doing great today. I hope you're all having a real swell day. And a real good going on. Boogie Bang, if you've never seen my DayZ stuff, you have to go to my YouTube channel, man. DayZRP, like, there's some good shit. That's where, like, a lot of RP got really popular. A lot of those streamers got popular on that a long time ago, in like 2010. Not streamers, YouTubers. Brings us out for a nice fucking walk today. I'm not going to be playing Red M for a while. Unfortunately, Boogie Bank. You're so dude. I'm so high. I had vodka and 2 gummies. Sorry if I said anything stupid. Hey, as long as it's not offensive, I don't care. Stupid's funny sometimes. The reason I'm not gonna do Red M for a while is because it's really, literally not growing my channel at all. And I love Red M RP. I've done a lot of really amazing stories. They're all on my YouTube channel. The issue is I'm not growing on it. I've been working really hard to make a place for myself on YouTube. I still stream to Twitch, but I gotta tell you guys, I don't think I'm gonna make it on Twitch until I make it on YouTube. That's my whole thought process, because I've been on Twitch for 11 years now, and I still haven't made it on Twitch, man. I still got really low views on Twitch. I consistently streaming, mind you. So over on Kick, I stream there, but I get like no views on Kick whatsoever. I stream just because it might happen. You never know what might happen on Kick. Hey, Red Harlow, welcome in, man. YouTube is my pride and joy right now. I upload regularly. I do long form shorts. I stream there too. So if you're following me on Twitch, you should also, subscribe and follow me on YouTube as well, because I am incredibly active there. Also have a Discord too, guys. There should be a link in the description on both Twitch and YouTube. I think even Kick as well. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'm driving around like an asshole. What street are you on?
I'm gonna look around real quick. 1 second.
I'm on, I think, Alta Street right now.
I'm on San Andreas Avenue, on the corner of Alta Street.
Oh, like literally. Oh, I see you. You're fucking. I'm right here. You are right behind me.
Well, you look stunning.
Thank you. Let's go to the our mama's, which is over here. This is not my car. This is Carmen's car. I forgot that I drove with Romanians to the wedding. Well, not to the wedding, to the reception. I drove in my car to the wedding, and then I met up with the Romanians. They're talking to me, and then they saw the car that I was driving. I drove my Orbiter, which is, a shitty little car. And so they're like, no, you're not dressed like this. You're not going anywhere in that car. So then they drove me to the Bahama Mamas in the swanky little car. So I forgot that I didn't have any transportation.
Well, I appreciate the ride. I definitely need to go and give my thanks to Joey and my appreciation and tell him congratulations. Is that Cesare?
Yeah, it is. Baby Shoes, what the fuck are you doing?
I gotta fucking grab a stoli. Actually, better yet, you got a food already.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Rachel's fucking drunk off a cack and she needs your fucking ride.
She's drunk again? Shit.
She's always fucking drunk. Anytime I talk to her, she's fucking wasted. She's over at the fucking Bahama Mamas. If you can give her a lift, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, we're headed there right now.
Yeah,
alright, thanks, Frank.
You need a ride back, or you?
No, I'm just gonna grab a stoli and I gotta get to it. I gotta go do some stuff, but I'll ride back there in a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, watch out for traffic. You're playing it like you're fucking risking your life or something.
No, I just like playing Froggish sometimes. I appreciate it, Frank.
Oh, you didn't hear? I call him Baby Shoes now.
I don't know why he's thinking me. I'm not the one driving.
I don't know either. I don't think he likes me very much.
He doesn't like you?
Because we always fight. Like, every time I see him, we start yelling at each other.
Yeah, we better not be yelling at you in front of me. You're a little pissed.
He has a temper, and I know exactly how to get him to be more angry. Like, I start pressing buttons, mostly because I think it's fun, because he starts, like, You know, getting real pissed off. Yeah, I just know.
Alright. Cookie and Frankie here to take care of you, alright?
Oh no,
Hold on, how come it's our job now?
Yeah, I know. That's why I
like
wanted
a
to go.
Sunday, like.
Well,
for
you,
Burpees
what were you
maybe,
told to
like,
do?
At a discount, you know.
What was
in
I
the
told to
morning
do?
hours,
What were
maybe,
you told to
like,
do?
we don't
I
have
wasn't told to
champagne.
do anything.
Hey, Frank.
Then you were going out to go help her, and you were telling me to help her now, right? I'm
How
gonna
about
help
I fix
her.
this whole problem, and I will take care of Rachel and
I
take her
took-
away
oh
from
my
everybody, and
God.
we can go and hang out and have a good time.
Hey, Joey, how's it going?
Not bad. Pretty good.
Congratulations, by the way.
Babies.
Joey, do
Oh my
Rachel,
God,
are
I'm
you- are
sorry
you
for
fucking
wanting
drunk,
to be your
Rachel?
friend. It's fine. I'll just leave.
Oh my god, Rachel, that fucking
Oh my-
pain spit.
Oh my
Holy
gosh.
shit.
Joey, do you need
Oh,
help?
okay.
Like, with
Huh?
stuff? Like, do you
No,
need
no,
help?
it's okay. I'm gonna just go pack this all into the basement of the deli.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, if you need help.
I think Frankie had all the food from the hen house. I'm pretty sure somebody took it. I know my brother had some, but he passed it along to somebody as well. I want that food. I paid $4,200 for them.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
I want that fish.
Yeah.
I want that food. Give it to
I
me.
need that food, you know?
I didn't get any food. Does the hen house have wings?
Yeah. Do you want some seafood?
I need to get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
No, I had the
I
fried
have wanted to
calamari
eat
last
some.
night and it was
Could
good,
use
but
some.
I think I'd rather have wings.
I don't know who has the food. I think Frankie Knuckles has it.
Motherfucker!
Yep, yep. Alright, well, I'm gonna go put this stuff in the basement of the deli and then go decompress for like 20 minutes because I'm married now, so I bet
Yeah,
it's got
it's
a
gonna-
lot
That's your
tougher.
freedom, pal.
Oh
I
no.
feel like an old man now.
I think he lost
Oh,
his
no.
freedom as soon as he had to look the neck up at a strip club.
Yeah, you're gonna start looking from the neck up? Actually, no, he always was doing that. He was doing that before. Marriage didn't change anything.
So I want a nap anyway.
Okay. Alright, good to see you, Rose.
Good to see you too. I need to go for a walk and decompress. I don't know why I'm already fucking angry about something now. Let me go make sure. I'm gonna go make sure she's okay.
He's fine. He's a little fucked right now.
Hey, Rachel, is Frankie around?
I don't know.
You ride somewhere?
No, I'm just gonna sit here.
You don't sound like you're okay. Are you? What's going
I'm
on?
fine. I'm fine. I'm just gonna go and sit in the apartment and stay out of everyone's way.
Is that a far walk?
I don't know.
I'm not asking you, Cesare. Fuck's sakes.
But I think it's across the street.
Okay.
Yes, because I don't have a car.
Yeah,
And he didn't have a car either.
where's your car at?
Mine's
I have
over.
cars at, I have one at the deli. Where do you have one?
I have one. Above all three of my cars are the docks.
Oh, the docks? Okay. Go to the deli then. I gotta go there anyways.
So I got a question. The Cesare
Yeah,
guy. He's a new guy, right? He's an associate or something, but he knows. Who does he know?
He's recently coming in as a thug. He came into the city the day of Lucas' funeral. We've kind of been working him out a little bit, you know. He's been around for the last couple days, but we haven't given him any work on purpose because we've been trying to feel him out, right? Knuckles really likes the guy, and I like the guy too. He's been calling us every day, saying he's available if we need him. Does any little jobs we give him. Like we told him to just collect scrap for us, and he went and did just that. So far he's been proving himself worthy and has made himself available as well.
He's just
But,
got a
we
fucking
haven't
mouth, is
been-
all.
Yeah, he's very much the type of guy who he reminds me of like my uncle at a fucking family gathering, you know? It's like very old school paisan, you know?
So he's a thug then. He's not just an associate.
Oh yeah. He's a thug.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
he needs to, the guy who's talking to sometimes, because he's coming up to me like, he's telling me to do stuff. So I'm sitting here like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck
What
are
did he
you
tell you
coming
to
to? You know, it's not that he was telling me, but it was like he was leaving things to me. You know, I don't know what's going on. I get there, I'm coming here to see you, to congratulate you on your marriage, by the way. And
Appreciate that.
he's running in the streets trying to find a car for Rachel, and then he pawns off whatever he's trying to do onto me, you know? Which I'm going to help Rachel nonetheless if I can. The way he's just fucking talking to me.
He might have been trying to pawn it off onto me instead because I'm, friendly with Rachel.
Then why is he thanking me for it, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
I don't know. He's
That's
just.
interesting.
I don't know.
Something we could talk to Knuckles about, since Knuckles has been talking to the guy a lot recently. Also considering the fact that Rachel is Knuckles' wife, so
Yeah.
we'll see how he feels about it. You know.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, if he doesn't know who you are, too, he's just kind of like, that he's just like, I don't know. If he doesn't really know who's who, what's what.
Well, I see a new guy. I don't introduce myself to a new guy until I know he's gonna be around for a bit. I don't know if he's just some guy floating around for a couple of days. I don't know who he is.
Yeah. But so far, it seems like he is in for the long haul. He's been here and made himself available to us for a while.
Yeah, also, I think this was with permission from someone, probably Knuckles. Mo did give him, I think, a little bit of things to push.
It was my permission.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave it to him because he's been here for the last 4 days in a row, and we've given very minuscule things to do. So I told Mo to move him up to the next step, which the next step is going to be giving him some of our paraphernalia to move out onto the streets.
All right. I just want to know where he is, who he is, where he stands. I was gonna ask Frankie, but I guess he already left. So.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, he's pretty much, he's not a thug yet, but we're trying to make him a thug. We have him doing some work for us. Once we see if he's actually worth doing work, we're gonna assign him to somebody.
And me, I should warn him myself. I'll go talk to him. I said, me and Snappy don't work well together. So if you're gonna raise your voice or get snappy about things, don't do it to me.
Yeah. I mean, mention respect to him. Let him know he doesn't know who you are. He doesn't know who anybody is. So it's best if he respects people before he talks to them, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, he does have, notably, a little bit of a temper. He likes to start shouting. But I think, it's a respect thing. I think if he respects you, he'll probably fall in line.
I'll talk to him later. That's what sort of things. I just want to know who the guy is first before I go talking to him. I don't know what his shit is, who he is, what he does. But I do now. But I want to know where he stands, who he is, what he does. So before I talk to him, I have an angle to approach at. Because
you've been craving a little booger sugar?
Yeah.
I got something that might help satiate your craving a little bit.
What you got
for
there?
now.
Oh, LSD? It's not even close to the rush.
Isn't
But
that?
it is good, though. It's fun. I did LSD at Bahamas Mama's the last time. It was fun stuff.
Yeah, I might have done a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I gave some to Alessi to give out to people because I didn't want to do it myself because I knew the cops were around. My fucking sister got into a chase with the cops, which is kind of good because fucking all the fucking hot asses left.
So they showed up.
Sister, was she the because I met your brother. He looks just like you, by the way. It was weird. Like I was like, wait, huh? What are you putting in like a bun? And then suddenly I was like, that's not even Joey. That's what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
okay,
Romeo, yeah.
And then your sister, was she the one with the dark lipstick?
Yeah, that's it. She's doesn't talk.
Okay.
How many
I
cops showed up to your wedding, Joe?
Well over 10, probably. Close to 10. Hey, Marcelo.
What's going on?
Not much, just shooting the shit.
That's not good.
Hey, Marcelo, never hate Kate.
It's alright, it was a public event.
It's
I heard
public.
that they put it on the PD calendar. What'd you say, Kate?
It's always hey, Marcelo, never hate Kate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kate. I'm sorry.
I mean, he was treating you guys as a unit.
Yeah.
So, hello,
It's
Mr.
like
and
how,
Mrs. Marcello.
It's kind of like how sometimes people are like, hey, Joey, and Lucy is just like they, you know?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so an accessory. Got it.
Hey, Cookie.
Oh my god.
Here you
just
go.
say
I got
hey
a
to
present
everybody
for you.
now.
What?
Did you get that?
Thank you. Yeah,
You're welcome.
You know just how to treat me.
What did he give you?
He gave me this.
A cigarette?
Yeah. He knows me too well.
That's great. That's great. So,
You're married now. It's weird.
yeah.
I know, it's wild. We were just standing out there, and I told her, I was like, holy shit, we're like married, like till death do us part type fucking married. Like, that's fucking wild, huh?
Congratulations. I'm happy for you.
Thank you, Frank.
I wish I could have been there, but you didn't tell me when it was, and I'm not really one to look at the polling board too much.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'll get a little bit better about that. I'll make sure you know for the future.
For the next wedding, just in case.
Yeah.
There better not be a next wedding.
I'm just kidding, but I'm
You mean when Mo and Daisy get married?
No.
Oh my god. Every
God.
fucking day I see him, he's like, I miss Daisy. And I'm like, you know what? I miss you. Because I haven't had an actual conversation with you in a long time. Because you're so busy fucking up Daisy's ass. You know, and I love her. I really do. I think she's wonderful. However, sometimes I would like to hang out with my best friend.
And that's fair.
Damn. Yeah.
And not just Daisy's boyfriend, but like my best friend. Not Daisy's boyfriend.
I see. That's fair.
He's just and even like when he's not saying I miss her, he's just talking about it, like, you know, talking up, you know, and it's cute, like it is, it's really cute because he's always talking about it, talking about how wonderful she is and whatever, and I'm like, I know, I'm fully aware of how wonderful she is, you know, but also like, yeah, but there's other topics we could talk about, there's other things in this world besides Daisy.
Damn. That is unfortunate.
Yeah. So it's like, it's sweet and I'm happy for him, but also I'm just like, okay, buddy.
Is that how you are when I'm not around? Huh?
What?
Yeah, it's
No.
always Kate.
Oh,
Kate,
what?
I miss Kate. I wish Kate was here. You know, Kate's the best.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
You know,
so
someone
I
tells me
did not
it's
say
really not
that.
his MO.
I got this ring now.
Oh.
It's $3,500 ring in my pocket, which means I always have to fucking be aware.
Why aren't you wearing it?
I am. You just, you know, it's you can't tell, you know, but I'm wearing it.
Oh, because you said in your pockets, what made me think it was just
Yeah.
in your pocket for a second.
So I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
it
sorry
looks a
about
little...
that. Yeah, my bad.
Why do you wear your rings over your gloves? That's it's a little weird. Not gonna lie.
Doesn't it make him like
Just
easier to slip
anything.
off?
It's just something I do. People know me for it now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Is
Signature
that a thing
Joey.
you want to be known for?
rings on gloves,
Yeah.
Joey. That's what they call him now.
Exactly.
It's one hell of a nickname. I
Yeah,
think
try
this
singing
might
to Pens
be more-
Fest.
More fitting.
I'll call him Glove.
You know, if fucking at a clothing store and a motherfucker walk in, I'm gonna have to, you know what I mean, like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
hey, back up.
You know what? Actually,
I'm
that's really
expensive
clever.
now.
Because they already see like the rings and stuff, so they're not gonna even notice it.
This is true. Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's like they walk up and they're like, "Hey, man, I like your chain. It looks nice." I'm like, "Yeah, man, it's fucking expensive. It's like these right here."
That's fucking great.
Have you ever been robbed in Los Santos?
I almost got robbed twice, but both times I talked to them, they realized I was Italian. They asked me if I knew fucking, this was back when, it was a while ago. They were like, "Oh, you cool with the Grottis?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Okay,
Yeah.
never mind."
Yeah.
Never
Like,
mind.
never mind.
I
Backs
had
away slowly.
Yeah, I haven't been robbed since I moved here.
I had 3. I think it what's the guys in purple called? Ballers.
Ballers?
Yeah, they walk in, surrounded me in the bank, and start asking a lot of questions. I said, they're like, "Who do you know?" I'm like, "I know guys. I know some big guys in the city. How can I help you? You looking for someone or something? Because I know some big guys in the fucking city." And then they were like, their tone changed as soon as they realized how I was kind of talking about it.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing about the Southside gangbangers, right? They're walking around, acting all hard, ready to rob somebody, and then when they find out that there's somebody that, how do I put it? It's like David and Goliath, right? Well, actually, didn't David beat the Goliath?
Yeah, David beat the Goliath.
Yeah, never mind. That's not a good
Never mind.
analogy.
Never mind.
No, it's like
Reverse David Goliath.
once they realize they're talking to a fucking shark and not a minnow, they get all turned around.
This is why I let you do all the talking, Frank, because you
There
got
you
it.
go. Good job.
So they're
She's so good with this way.
they're a barracuda, and they see somebody who might be a snack, and they realize, oh shit, that minnow is real fucking big. It's a shark. Not a fucking minnow no more. And the funny thing is, I was wearing this suit when they approached me too. In the bank, and I had just put away $25,000, and I was talking about it a little bit. And they started talking to me.
Oh, holy shit.
That reminds me,
That's a lot of money.
I need to give Bianca a call to get another 25K. She's paying the cigar sales in weekly increments, $25,000.
Damn. That's a lot of fucking money. Holy
Hey,
shit.
you know how much I paid to rent out Bahama Mamas?
How much?
18K.
That's crazy.
Speaking of which, I got a fuck ton of money in my pocket. I gotta go deposit it.
Absolutely insane.
Oh, you know
yeah,
what?
stress.
I'll be right back. Speaking of which, I gotta go put some more money in his pocket.
Okay.
Everybody got Bianca's number off the top of their head. I keep forgetting to save the number. I just been writing it down. Or did you say you had it? I don't got a bug until tomorrow anyways. Can you give me a ride to the docks?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I have a number. Yeah, I have it. I had to look. I have a phone book so that I'm not like. I don't want to fill my fucking phone with all these numbers.
Yeah, I need to get a better notebook and keep it next to, my front pocket or something.
Yeah. Okay. So 198-1102. I believe that's a number.
This is not
198-1102.
19. Sorry, one more time.
Yeah. 198 1102.
Alright, she probably went to bed. She's not answering. You got Desmond's number?
Desmond? I don't think I have his number.
I'll figure it out tomorrow. They only own Sundays. Sometimes they like to pay early, but I'll just bother them tomorrow. So that they are awake and I bet it was a long night for them. Long day.
Yeah, I have to talk, I think, to Bianca as well about something else, but whatever.
Pirate, make sure you get some water and make sure you get some bread in you, dude.
It's very nice.
Something like reserves of alcohol.
What is it now? Because no, everything got kind of moved around. Like, for example, it's at the hospital. Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, they get parked in
Hey, Cookie.
Yeah.
Can you give me a ride to the docks, please?
Yeah.
Long time no see. I thought my lawyer told you to stay away.
You're very agile in those high heels.
I know. I'm used to dancing now.
Oh, we have the same car, but yours is a lot, tuned up than mine looking. Did you know we drove the same car?
The Sultan?
Yeah, I drive a Sultan too.
Oh, hold on. I think it's Daisy. Hello? Hey, how's it going? Uh-huh. Oh, perfect. Yeah, because I know her from VO. Perfect. Is she up there right now? Okay, yeah, because I need to like. Okay, because I need to like drop people off and all this other stuff before I go up there.
Hi, you. Can I do this pitch or what?
Okay, perfect. I will try to make my way up there so you're not waiting too long. All right, thank you. Ciao.
Another one of those days where I felt like I woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Yeah?
Yeah. Easily annoyed for some reason.
Hmm. Why is that?
I think it's because I'm tired or something. I don't know. I think it was mostly Cesare. Just the way he was talking. For some reason, just pissed me off.
I think he's a pretty funny guy. I mean, but his temper and whatever, he definitely has to make sure that he, like I was purposely like needling him to, get him more angry, which was because I thought it was funny. But he definitely is gonna have to like not do that around other people.
Yeah, I don't like being told what to do by somebody I don't know very well, And I'm gonna take care of, Rachel if I have to, because she's important to Frankie and all that. But the thing is, I don't know Cesar very well, and I saw him as just this new guy trying to figure out his way. And that's what he is, but that's what I was assuming too. But he's coming up to me like, "Oh, Frank and Cookie are gonna solve your problems. I came here for a certain reason. I came here to see Joey. I came here to shake Joey's hand and congratulate him."
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, what? Why are we something in charge of it? Like,
If you go out of your way to help someone, you finish the fucking job. You don't push it onto somebody else like it's a fucking burden. Especially when you took it up.
Yeah. I mean, we'll figure it out, I guess. But don't be too hard on him, He's
I don't like new guys right now. Not because they're, just because they're new. Maybe partly why. But I said they're new. I don't know them. I don't trust them, exactly. I don't trust these motherfuckers. Considering how many fucking little rats and snakes will come on through, I want to see proof from them that they ain't some little shitbag. So as soon as I see that, my entire attitude towards the guy's gonna fucking change.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess if you make it very clear, like, even if Frank Knuckles is, on your side, I'm not. Like, I will, if I see that you're slipping up, I'm not going to let you proceed. You are, I think, considered a gatekeeper of things, that, if I think your opinion matters enough. So if you start being like, hey, this guy's no good, he's gonna take that into account.
I'm always keeping an eye out for new rats. And they're always trying to scratch their way in,
Good to see the dogs are alive and well. What the fuck? I forgot where the fucking thing is.
You left. I was wondering what you're doing.
Yeah.
Left right here.
I totally was left.
Going straight. Go to the right a little bit. To the alleyway. To the right. Go through there.
Oh, over here? Okay. Suddenly I was like, I don't know where the fuck I am. Just...
Alright, there's the parking spot right here.
Oh.
You guys just ate shit.
Look at this. Yellow car, yellow shirt. Very stylish.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Cookie. I appreciate it.
No problem. I'm going up to Toledo because I think I might get hired.
What's up?
You didn't get fired? Or what?
No, hired. I'm
Oh,
hired.
hired. Okay, good.
I'm gonna be selling cars, maybe.
Well, good luck, and I hope you sell shitload of cars and make a lot of money.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I'm gonna get my brain focused around work now and try to shake some of this dust off.
Yeah. All right. Well, have a good day. Have
185, boy.
Feel better. Listen, don't relax.
I think once I get going and I get my brain moving, I'll wake up a bit and I'll feel a little better. And I'm being short, and I apologize, Cookie. I hope you have a real good day too, and I hope you have an amazing time on your new job up in Clear Bay. And please drive safe too.
I will. Have a good one.
All right, take care. Ciao. And grazie for the ride. I appreciate it.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna ride with you because I don't know what Knuckles is doing. Hey, Lex, are you calling it a night?
How you doing, gentlemen?
Alright, Lex.
Pretty good.
Sounds good.
How about you,
It's a prank.
Bruce?
I'm doing good. I'm gonna get
Alright,
my
let's see this, Leo.
truck situated. I'm gonna become a capo too.
Do you need help with anything, Bruce?
I'm gonna need help moving over some things to the back of my vehicle here. Once Knuckles is off the phone.
Want me to help you? Move the stuff?
Yeah, I can use your help. We'll see you in a second. We gotta get the other van here. What can I do you for?
Frank, I need you to do something for me.
What's your name?
You got Tyrell's contact number, right?
I do.
I want you to talk. I want you to call him, and I want you to set something up to where you're gonna work out a deal with Chamberlain, so that way, eventually, when those high powers come in, we're gonna be selling them to him.
You know that he is kind of out of the circle right now, right? When it comes to activities?
With I think I was the one who told fucking Frank about it.
Yeah, because I was there talking to him at the club, and he's kind of just been an everyday guy right now, you know?
He's been kind of what?
He's kind of an everyday guy right now, you know what I mean?
What do you mean?
He's not really doing any activities out there. A lot of things fell apart recently for him.
Yeah, I know.
And I was talking to him about, you know, the hardware and stuff, and he seemed no longer interested at the moment because of his current situation.
All right.
Did he not tell you that over at the club?
No, he didn't.
I think he probably assumed I was going to tell you or something.
Maybe. Well, he just gave me a call.
He gave you a call just now. Okay,
Yeah.
that might change things then.
He just gave me a call and he said that something about how Chamberlain was talking with him, and they said that, quote unquote, we never reached out to make the deal. And I said I never told you I was going to reach out to make the deal. He said he assumed Joey would. So.
Okay. All right, I can talk to Tyrell then. If
right.
that changes everything. Okay.
Yeah, figure out what's going on.
You got it.
All right, good. Ciao.
Ciao. How you doing, Frankie?
Fucking tired. How about you?
Yeah, me too. I need to move all the liquor in the back of my vehicle, or at least half of it.
Sure.
And then I gotta get a hold of the fucking Irish to get those brownings, and now I guess we got a buyer for them, but we don't got them still. It's kind of hard to do a deal when I ain't got the fucking shit for the deal.
We're gonna give the Irish some shit for taking this long.
Yeah.
Maybe get them to throw in a couple of freebies or something.
I'll figure it out.
Alright, should all be in there.
Lex, can you help start moving that real quick? I gotta make a quick phone call.
From there to here?
Yeah, to the gray van.
Okay.
It's pretty heavy shit.
Alright, I gotta call Seamus now. Fucking Shane never answers his fucking phone, so maybe Seamus might be in charge now. Who the fuck knows? I have to get my other fucking phone book.
Hey, so how's your little apprentice doing?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's got some basics down, but he ain't around right now. But it's kind of later. We're still working through him. He's not really impressed me too much yet, but that's because I haven't got him to do anything really. Alright, I found a number.
No luck with the Irish?
I found another number I need to use.
Go for Seamus.
Hey, it's Ruse.
Hey, Ruse, how's it going?
It's going, but I'm a little annoyed.
Why's that?
It seems like Shane has dropped off the face of the world. Where's the guy been?
I don't know. I don't work for Shane anymore.
You don't work for Shane anymore? Shit. Wish I would have known that.
Yeah, sorry. Just happened this week. Yeah, I don't work for him anymore.
Okay. This is Operation Falling Apart.
I'm not privy to that information. I have no idea.
All right. I haven't been able to get a hold of the guy for a while, so that's something to know now, I guess. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you, Seamus.
Yeah. No worries. Let me know if you need anything.
All right.
Have you been down to the premium dealership yet?
I haven't. I haven't had time.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you stay safe, Frank.
Maybe you could help me out with something. Maybe we could talk in person, not over the phone, and maybe help me track something down. You know a lot of people.
All right. Yeah, I mean, if you want to come down to the dealership.
I'll be there in, we'll say 10 minutes.
All right, sounds good to me. You know, it's one of Vespucci, not
yeah, I know.
Not Plato. Okay.
All right.
All right. I'll see you then.
Ciao.
Knuckles want to sleep. Do you need me for anything?
Nah, no, I'm gonna be working on some things here to, Have you got paid for... Pardon me. Have you got paid for your share of the cigars?
No, but I think I only sold like 2 boxes.
2 boxes?
Pretty much nothing.
Alright.
Like the small ones.
I'll give you this then. There you go.
Thank you.
I don't know what the exact percentage would be. I'm not doing the math. It's probably more than you would have earned, but I want to make sure you at least got some money for it.
Thank you. Alright, if you don't need me, I think I'm gonna head to sleep.
You have a good one.
Yeah, you too, friend.
Ghost. There's a ghost. Do me a favor. Can you bring me a pencil and like a notepad? Thank you. I forgot I had this bag. This food would be so rotten by now. If it was real food. I hope they get made capo. It'd be cool to be made capo. Oh, what was loud? Was it my door? How you guys doing? Sorry, I haven't been keeping on chat because I was role playing. How you guys doing? Got any questions? Oh, did I opening up my drink? Was that loud? Hey, I love sitting here.
You should change your suit, wash it, take it to the dry cleaner.
I did wash it yesterday. You know why? Guess what happened?
What happened?
I fell off the pier into salt water.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I was on a date with Cookie, and I wanted to look cool and climb over this fence to take a shortcut. And there's a gap in the middle of the fucking pier, and I fell into the water.
Speaking of that, did you get my boombox?
I tried getting it, but it looked like you put it down too hard and it got broken. So I'll just get you a new one.
How'd the date go?
It went real good. We had a good time.
Nice.
It was kind of an all-day date thing. It was a lot of fun.
I'll help upload some the stuff.
By the way, I moved all the liquor into the back of my vehicle, my van. So I'm gonna go get it priced out soon, and then we'll figure out how to sell it. I'm currently trying to track down our gun deal because apparently Seamus no longer works with Shane. Maybe Shane's operation might be falling apart, so we might have to find a new guy to get guns from.
Yeah, I'm starting to think there is nobody.
Because I did get a shotgun from them when they were in business, and they ended up playing all of that when they were in business. But they've been very quiet for 3 weeks now.
Yeah, it's... Well, fuck.
They did say it would take a while to get guns, so that's why I've been patient. Because the city's in a crazy predicament, but now it's too long. Oh, where's the new dealership at?
Well, isn't it just right down the street from here? The one south side here?
I think I've been to it. I just vehicle rentals.
Is that everything, Lucy?
I think I know where it's at. Alright, gentlemen, take care. I'll be back around. If you need me for anything, give me a call.
Will do. Appreciate you, Ruse.
Hey, take care. You too, Leon. Good to see you.
Hey, Frank.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I just came in today. I'm real happy about it.
Well, you might want to get it sanitized. I bet hippies were fucking in that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I bleached the back seat, so should be fine.
I don't know, man. Hippies, pardon me, they're real dirty. You take care. It's kind of hard. I still have this cough where I do the voice too. So my voice just been having a hard time. I mean, it'd be cool to make a Mafia family down the road. I definitely wouldn't be opposed to doing it again. At some point. I would like to do a mafia in the zombie apocalypse. That would be a lot of fun. Oh, with me up in the can? Yeah, it's pretty loud. I was right next to the mic. I apologize. See where they have vampires and shit. I'm not really into vampires myself. That's not what I usually look forward to. I mean, I've never seen anyone roleplay a vampire either, so I don't know how, like, what a cool vampire would be or what a cringe vampire would be, you know? I think vampires are kind of cringe, personally. I mean, they've been done well in some movies. But, who knows? There's a zombie server for GTA as well. Pardon me, guys. Do they die if they go outside in the sunlight? My character needs a new hairstyle. I like my character's hairstyle. I caught the coke addict. A lot of the hairstyles don't really match Frank, or everyone's already doing that hairstyle. The ones that do look good. And Frank's got a pretty unique look, so I think we're going to keep it that way. How you doing, Seamus? Good to see you. You look nice.
Good. Yeah, thank you. Let's take a walk.
That sounds good. As I come here more often, a lot of these cars are starting to enter my price range now.
Oh, are they in your price range?
Yeah, I've been making real good money lately.
Oh, that's good to hear. Here's fine.
I gotta close
So what are you
that.
looking after?
So, one of the issues I have was that I made a deal with Shane to get guns, right? And usually it took a while. But now it's past a while. And so I'm looking at getting a new source of guns. I was wondering, maybe you have your ear down to the streets and you might know somebody in the city where I can get guns.
Well, I mean, I'm sort of out of that business for the moment, but I do have my ear to the ground, and I can maybe check with some sources to see if maybe that's something that can be arranged.
I appreciate that, because I know you probably have old contacts and stuff. I don't know if I'm going to visit the Irish anymore if I can't get a hold of the Irish anymore. Every time I call them, they never answer back.
To be fair, I don't know how much is left of the Irish anymore.
Might be looking to other people. I have a guy in mind who I can work through as well, but
who's the guy?
The Russians. They have guns. They don't have a lot of guns, but they do have guns. They have a lot of guns for themselves, that's for sure.
To be fair, that's who I was going to talk to, so...
Alright, then let's not go to a big-ass circle then, because that's where I was going to go next.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'd try them. I mean, I'm not saying they do. I don't know whether or not they do. But, I mean, that's probably going to be your best bet. And even then, who knows? Yeah, I don't fucking know where Shane's been, but, yeah, I don't work for him anymore.
Was it a mutual decision, or was it a falling out?
Oh, it wasn't a falling out. Old Buck gave me a felony for fucking speeding, so I have a felony now that I have to deal with, so just best to keep my head low.
You telling me a felony for speeding? I thought that was a misdemeanor.
Technically, it should be an infraction, but apparently the law around here doesn't know what the fucking law is, so... Yeah, he just gave that to me because he can, and now I have to go fight it in court, so it's a whole fucking headache for me.
Yeah, I hear this Buck guy's a real fucking piece of work.
Yeah, I wouldn't fucking mind if someone fucking made him not a problem anymore. I mean, not that I'm trying to do that, I'm just saying, like, you know, if someone fucking... If he just wasn't around anymore, I mean, I wouldn't fucking complain.
I know, I have a feeling at some point. Every man has his limits, and he's a state trooper. At some point, he's going to piss off the wrong people, and they're going to have a talk with. And even men like that, when all of a sudden the people who talk to him know where his wife is, who his friends are, where they go, what they do, his ins and outs, and makes the guy like a little more paranoid, maybe a little more careful. Then if he doesn't take it seriously, and as an officer, if you don't take it seriously, it's obvious because you start a case about it. And then that's where some officers tend to end up in an early grave because they didn't heed the warnings that was given to them. And then that's a whole big mess that, blows up and all that.
Yeah, we'll see. Who knows if that'll happen, but yeah, I mean, the police might just end up dealing with him themselves. I hear he has lots of complaints, so fuck him.
There's a lot of people out there who don't like him. I've heard the same thing. I've heard it from a lot of people.
Yeah, he's a fucking right prick.
The funny thing is, when he pulled me over, for some reason he liked me. It was real nice to me for some reason. I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah, you never really know what you're gonna get with him. He's a fucking wild card, that's for sure. But yeah, really the only thing I can say to you these days is cars. If you want to look at some.
Yeah, let's look at some.
Yeah, let's go look at some cars.
I just bought 2 limos for my friends, and they've been real nice, but now I gotta get called for myself.
Yeah, you can't be driving around a fucking limo. If you're driving it, you're just a chauffeur.
No, I don't drive it. I get to sit in the back usually. I just bought it.
Speaking of cars that you can sit in the back end or drive, we have the benefactor Shizer here.
Look at that.
Big old... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Big old German V12 in there, supercharged.
This is a very nice car. How much does it go for?
This is 67K.
Well, that's nothing.
Yeah, exactly, it's nothing.
For me, it starts getting a little like pricey after 100K. I could do 100K eventually. Yeah, I've been getting into the exports-imports deal. And
oh, nice.
I found a lot of business here. Really like my luxury goods that nobody else can get in the city right now, so I sell to them. And then they buy the entire fucking stock for 130, 160K. Look at that. It's a nice car. Sturdy roof. It's good.
Sturdy roof. Yeah, and I mean, look at, if you decide you have to show up to a meeting and you want someone to drive for you, look at the leg room back there. I mean, it's all about the comforts, the creature comforts with this car. You have everything. You have AC controls in the back, window, everything that you could want. These seats actually vibrate, do massages.
And no, that's
You
good.
got the wood grain interior in here, and you got a CD player.
I was noticing that wood grain. That's very classy looking like that. That's the kind of stuff I like to see.
Yeah. Oh, no fake wood, all real maple in there.
Could I do that in ivory?
I don't know if you can do it in ivory. Maybe. Who knows? You know the right people.
I got a growth now that I'm seeing, and extra room in the back is perfect.
for more than one reason. Moving on, if we want to talk about 100K cars.
Let's see what my future looks like then, huh?
Well, we have the Invertero Coquette Voice.
Now that's a beautiful car. That's a sports car. We said that.
Oh yeah, this is a nice American sports car. Look at the headlights. Watch them come up. And here, let me just unlatch this roof here and slide it in the back. And now you're fucking laughing. Fucking cruising down the beach with the wind in your hair.
How much is this car gonna cost?
104K.
104K. I could probably make that in a couple months, if not sooner. I got a new thing together. You like cognac?
I do like cognac.
I've got a shipment of 2 different kinds of cognac. I don't know the names off the top of my head, but I did some small market research, and I'm going to be selling bottles for between $150 to $200 a piece.
There you go. You maybe sell them to Bahama Mamas or one of the unicorn. There you go.
Yeah,
and then over here, if you want some Italian refinement, we got the Grody Cheetah here. Look at this engine. Oh yeah. It should open a little bit more. Let me try something here.
Okay, this one's 150K, I bet.
120K.
120K. Look at that.
Oh yeah, nice Italian V12. This is light on the creature comforts, but this is supposed to be a driver's experience. You're supposed to feel everything about the car.
Karate.
The way it moves, it's pure speed and handling.
Now, if I got this car, I think some of my friends who are in the Garati family would be very jealous of me driving that around.
Exactly. You're driving around their family namesake. Yeah. Then over here we have the Pfister Comet Callista. A smaller German sports car, but boy is she zippy.
It's nice looking, but this is something I would buy my wife, I think, personally.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it's a men's car as well. But,
It is, but I'm more of hard angles than circles, that's just me.
Well, fair enough. Well, speaking of hard angles, we have the Dominator ASP here from Vapid. This is a modern American muscle car, supercharged V8.
It's nice, but I think I'm going to keep my eyes on 2 prizes. 3 prizes,
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I mean, why not have them all? Show everyone how much money you make. Let them all know who's the fucking big dick in the town.
Well, I'm almost there. I'm not that big yet, but I'm getting up there. Like my new suit?
I do. It's very fetching. You got the pink with the white. Oh, it's a good look.
Yeah, Cookie likes it too.
Oh, you're taking Cookie.
I took her out to dinner last night. Mini golf and all that stuff. It was good.
Oh, nice. Congratulations on that.
She's a nice gal. She's smart. Hard working too.
Yeah, she's very smart. Probably too smart for you, but
Hey, that's why she's gonna be the brains and I'm gonna be the bronze.
There you go. Someone's gotta do it.
My next
Yeah,
plan
this
is
a
to
very nice.
get this liquor sold. I'll probably get another 100K for it, if not more, depending on how I can smooth talk people. That sounds fucking beautiful.
Oh yeah, you arrive in class and authority.
I got 3 cars right now, but they're all cheap cars. I got a Rhapsody which I think is just a real classy little car, but
I
it's
mean,
nothing like
Rhapsody's
this.
Rhapsody's a great car, but I mean, there's arriving in a Rhapsody and arriving in this are two different things.
No, I would like to arrive in my Rhapsody when I have it fully customized, because then it's like just like an old classic car at that point, you know. But I'm not too concerned. I hardly drive that thing anymore. My go-to car is my Sultan, but I've been saving my money for properties,
Yeah, I mean,
investments, and stuff.
Sultan's a great car if you like to drive on the weekends, but on the during the week you're an accountant.
I want this to be my daily driver right here.
There you go. This is a businessman's car. This is an executive sedan.
Exactly, and I'm busy now, and I need to drive around like a fucking. I don't know what to say. I'm fucking losing my words. I just got over being sick. I don't feel so smooth like I used to.
Yeah, fair enough.
I need to drive around like I'm somebody, not just some schmuck.
There you go. Exactly. Everyone drives a Sultan. Who's driving this?
Exactly. How long you been working here for?
Since day one.
You got any other employees, or
since
is it just you?
There's several other employees. I was the manager, and then I got that felony, and they bumped me down to senior. And until I get that expunge, I'm not the manager anymore. But I was the general manager of the whole place, so.
Well, sue that guy in the
I'll
ground.
get there again. I'll get that.
That's
once
not
I get
fair,
that expunge. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. It happened, and I have to get it resolved. And once it is, I'll be back on top.
No, that's the one thing about the city, right? Corruption is at the top, and is at the bottom, and is in the middle. No matter where you are, there's some level of corruption in any kind of order.
Yeah, if a cop just wants to decide he's gonna fuck up your day, he fucks up your day, and there's no one to say any otherwise.
The hard thing is you're a nice guy. How could someone want to fuck up your day? You're fucking polite. You're courteous.
Yeah, well, Buck's a real cunt, so.
Maybe you just don't like the Irish or something. Maybe he's fucking. What's the word?
Anti-Irish.
Yeah, he's
prejudiced.
He's prejudiced against you or something.
Yeah, I mean, there was something that we wanted to test drive at the airport, and Delgado said yes, and then Buck got all pissy about it. So I think it was just retaliation for that. I don't know. I'll get it resolved though, and then fucking sue the ever living shit out of his fucking police department.
There you go. You'll be even richer. I bet this pays you real well here. This job.
It was until I wasn't manager anymore.
Well, I'll save a couple bottles of cognac for you. I won't sell the whole supply right away. And I'll come by and celebrate your success when you are done. No, what I got here? I have one of these too.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, thank you.
They're running out real quick.
Oh, wow, I bet.
I already sold my main stock, so the ones I have on me are the last few in the city, besides Bahama Mama's supply.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I have one I've been saving for a special occasion, and now I have this one, so I'll probably smoke that other one when I win the court case, and then I'll smoke this one when I win the lawsuit.
There you go.
Smoke it right on the courthouse step.
And that's definitely the way to do it. Nice suit, you got a luxury cigar, and you win a luxury amount of money from some fucking piece of shit mook. You're going to do good for yourself.
Exactly. Hopefully get that fucking jabroni fired.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate you, Seamus. You're a solid guy.
I appreciate you as well, Frank. Thank you, Frank.
If I can dig up some more shit about this back guy and share it with you in any way I can help your case, I'll do that.
I appreciate it.
And now, if I get into a similar case, I'll make sure to sue him around the same time so he's double stressed. Maybe have one of my friends drive around fast.
There you go. Just fucking ruin his life.
There you go. Next thing you're gonna see, the guy's gonna be walking around operating a hot dog stand.
He's gonna be fucking offering He's gonna be offering to get on his fucking knees for $5.
Sitting next to the fucking homeless camp underneath or something.
Exactly.
I'm gonna get out of your hair. I gotta make some more phone
All right.
calls and see what I can manage.
All right, no worries. If you need anything, Frank, just you know where to reach me.
All right, you take care. Ciao.
All right, you as well.
All right, I got a phone book now. I had my partner come and bring me a. All right. First one. Gonna be here a while. Time to do. I'll write down all these notes. Hey, Joker. Put down payment on it. How's your weekend been so far? It's been all right. I'm getting over being sick. Being sick sucks. All right, so I got most of my phone book written down. I think this is all of it. We got another one in here. Who's this? I got my phone book written down on paper next to me. Ready to call the Russian guy.
Going on there, Frank?
Not much. Is you have Geo's here?
I have no idea. That's actually who I was just looking for.
Perfect. We can go bother them together.
Geo. Oh, not in here. Never mind.
I'll give him a phone call.
Hello.
Hey, Geo, it's Frank.
Hello, Frank. Yes, I'm being told that I have to give my phone away to somebody.
Why would you have to do that?
Because I'm being kidnapped, apparently.
Want me to deal with them?
No, you don't need to deal with them, Frank.
I know you're making a joke.
You do not need to deal with them, Frank. You're fine. Jesus Christ. What do you need, real quick?
I gotta tell you some important stuff. And I'm over at the deli. Can I meet you somewhere?
Yeah, I'm right around the corner. Alright. I'll be there soon.
Just need about 5 to 10 minutes at a time. I just want to make sure you know the things I
Okay.
know so that your plans go well.
Okay. Alright. Ciao.
Ciao. See you soon. He's on his way.
Alright. Everything okay?
Everything's okay. I just got a lot on my plate. Nothing I can't handle. It's just time frames. They don't always come together, Marcel. I tell you.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
At this
Anything
point,
you need help with?
nothing nobody can help me with. It's just me putting the picture together right now. And I'm always good about asking for help when I need it. But unfortunately, there's nothing I can get anyone to do to help me. Because it's just a one-man thing at the moment.
Fair enough.
I can tell you, I had a lot of plans coming together, and I put the dots together. Fucking get the deals put together, and sometimes those deals fall through, and I gotta do it all over again. But that's part of success, you know. You fail a little bit, and you see a little bit later.
Right, of course.
There's some guys have been calling to get some important things through, and those guys seems like they're having some internal structures now, so I gotta rework my plan on who I'm gonna talk to. And the good thing is, it's one of those things where what I'm trying to get my hands on is hard to get a hold of, but lucky enough, I know another guy who does the same thing, but slightly different material.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
How have you been?
Pretty good. I don't know if you've heard about what happened yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
I got some bad news. Be held here. I still have the report on me. Oh. Never mind. We'll wait till you're done with Gio, and then I still haven't even told him yet.
Okay. You know, I ought to go out for a drink sometime to know each other a little better. You know, I see you around that time, but you and I really don't interact too much, and it's a shame.
It is. I've always enjoyed your company when I do get to enjoy it.
I appreciate that. I feel like my company sometimes is just business, business, business all the time. Busy, busy, busy.
Right. No, I hear you.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in the city, and you know this.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Since you're dealing in information all the time, you probably know a lot of things.
I do. Frankly, more than I would like to know. But you know what? It is what it is. That's one way to make a living.
That means you're a resource and a man that I need to talk to more often on things. Because I put dots together pretty fast, but you might already have those dots put together, and I don't know it yet, you know?
No, yeah. I hear you.
When did you guys get here?
I've been here for a little bit now.
About
Pretty much the
5
same time
minutes.
Frankie got here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was fucking did some LSD in the basement, so.
Oh my god.
You alright?
Of course.
Fucked up. Yeah, it was good. Still got fucking 5 tabs.
Was Gio downstairs when you came up?
No, Gio wasn't down there. Are you guys waiting for him right now?
Yeah, he's on his
Oh
way.
yeah. Okay, I thought that was Gio when I heard the doors open downstairs.
No, that was me and Rocco.
Oh, of course,
Yeah.
Rocco.
It was me, Rocco, Lex, and Leo. We fucking all popped the tab and
Jesus.
holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna go pee in the corner over here on this plant.
Oh my god.
So
Gio's
Marcel.
gonna fucking kill you.
He's gonna do it
Yeah,
from up
what?
there?
Oh my god.
Jesus. So, you know what I do. I was wondering if you know what I do, mostly for the family.
No, actually I don't. I know that you work down at the docks, but that's about it.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to put some connections together. What do you know about the gun game in the city?
At the moment, last I heard, the Petrovics were doing some imports to weapons. However, I'm not entirely sure who they were giving them to. I heard a couple different things, but none of them seemed to actually pan out. As far as I'm aware, the only people are the Petrovics at the moment.
Okay. What's I know what more than you do then?
Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen, the two important people have arrived.
Oh yes. Where is he? There he is.
You got yourself a cat?
Oh, I fucking love this cat.
What's his
Yes,
name?
this is Tennyson, or as I'm going to be calling as my personal nickname for him in private, Don T.
Don T.
I like it. It's a
great.
good cat. Looks menacing. I bet he sits right there on your desk while you do paperwork and stuff.
Yep. And you know, I do the whole James Bond. You know, I casually pet him. You know, as somebody's trying to give me their spiel. Okay, what the fuck? Who is in my fucking corner over there?
That's Joey peeing on your tree.
Yeah.
He's peeing on my fucking tree?
Yeah, he's watering it, you said.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking. Okay.
He was warned.
He was warned.
I don't think he remembers what I did to Luciano with my wrench.
Probably not. I mean, however, he's also high as a kite, so.
I see. Okay. All right, Frank. So, you said you had some business to talk to me about?
Yeah, it's it's about the guns.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have not been able to get a hold of Shane for a very long time. I've called him every day, a few times a day. So at some point, I should have got a hold of him, but I just got done talking to Seamus, who used to work for Shane. And he's saying that he doesn't work for him anymore, and that he's not sure if the Irish are much of a thing really these days. So, the Brownings are no longer potentially an option.
All right. So if the Irish aren't a thing anymore, okay, where does this leave us with our gun shipments down at their portion of the docks? What's going on? Are we gonna have to have a sit down with the Russians?
Well, the good news is the Russians are my next option, and they did say that they have some guns that we might be able to sell. A meeting I had back a couple of weeks, and I kept that in consideration, considering that I already had another gun deal in the works, but now it seems that may have fallen through. And so I'm going option B now to get it done. We've already done quite a bit of business with them. They've made a lot of money from us, and we've made a lot of money from them, so I'm sure they might be interested in selling us guns soon.
Joey, I assume you've met Don T to my left.
Don T. When did that
Indeed.
happen?
Don Tennyson. I have brought him on as my fellow Don in this family of ours.
Nice.
He sits in on very important meetings such as like this, and
Does
he
that
offers
mean
me his insight.
Does that mean Tenny is above KP on the ladder?
Indeed.
Interesting.
KP is one of our in the field associates. Don T here is more of a more of a refined paisan, like myself.
Oh, this is perfect timing because I put all the food from Bahama Mamas, all the seafood, in the basement. So he's got shrimp galore
Good.
right now.
Joey, while I'm talking with Frank here and Don T is offering me his insight, why don't you go get my fellow Don some food downstairs, please?
Oh, 100%. I'll be right back. Let me go grab
Good.
that.
Thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Listen, Frank, I don't need to tell you how much I don't like this and how much this displeases me. Especially when the sole fact that we're having to reach out to other organizations in this city to get our gun shipments. So, what I want to know is there a way that we can prevent something like this in the future? Are we able to move in on this trade ourselves?
I think if that's the case that's happening, there might be a big vacuum in power in the gun trade. And if I can play my cards right, I'll do some looking around, grasp up some straws, and see maybe if we can get our foot into the gun trade.
Good. If what Seamus is telling me is telling us is true, and the Irish are somewhat of no longer a thing, then I think another sit down with the Russians are in order, because there's a portion of the docks that now are left vacant. So if we can have a sit down, figure out what how we can evenly divide this up, I say we move on it.
Didn't you say you would like an audience with their leader as well?
I did.
All right.
I very much did.
I want to get that in the works done because I was sorting out some other things and I fell to the side, so I do apologize.
Good. Hey,
But-
it's fine. But listen, not only does this give us an opportunity to move on this trade and control more of the docks, this also gives us an opportunity. The Irish and the Russians were very closely associated. Now that the Irish are gone, the Russians are going to need another, another association in the works of the city. Now, you ask me, there's only 2 organizations large enough to associate themselves with the current Russians. That would be us, or that would be the Aztecas. Now, I know damn sure that the Russians are going to want to actually sit down and have a good meeting with somebody a little bit more organized than just a simple street gang.
I want to go and first confirm the position and rumors about the Irish first, because so far it's rumors. I don't have any concrete evidence just yet, but I want to see where they're standing and see if the vacuum is actually there or if they're just slow right now.
I agree. Get it done. With my plans for this city, effectively becoming my own position that I wish to create and my proxies I'm scattering around the city, I want to ensure that I know who the current players are in this city, what districts they control, where they operate, what rackets they operate in. I want to know it all, and I want to know it fast.
You got it.
And if we are able to move in on this gun trade, arming up these proxy organizations is going to be a lot more smoother.
It's kind of late right now, so most of the phone calls I made, they didn't answer. But tomorrow morning, I'm going to be up pretty early. A lot of these guys are up pretty early. I'm going to get my calls
Good.
made, and
I think I'm gonna get up a little early myself tomorrow too. I'll go with you to some of these. Get a first-hand look at some of these things off of my incense. Get a first-hand experience on a lot of this. I want to know what I'm dealing with, especially with what I got planned.
All right, sounds good. I think next meeting we should go to Impress. So if you're going to be there, let's get, 5 other guys to come with you as well to show that you are very important to these Russians. For these guys, the way I see it is showing off is a good way to impress them. Even if they say nothing, those guys are all about being macho,
All right.
being puffing their
If that
feathers
is
and
the
shit.
case, if that is the case, I want to work it a little differently than we did last time. Last time something like this happened with fucking Nikki, we pissed off the fucking Russians and the fucking Irish. So what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be letting them know ahead of time who's all coming. All right? I don't want none of the surprise shit where we're showing up with a fucking army. So we're gonna be letting them know that the Don and his security detail is gonna be accompanying.
Will do. And last time Nicky fucked up real bad, he showed up with like 15, 20 people. That was too many.
Jesus fucking Christ, man, what the fuck?
That's what was the issue.
This is exactly why I'm back, and this is exactly why shit's gonna be starting to go fucking different.
The 6 guys should be just a perfect number. They won't get antsy about that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, hell, last time I saw them, that's usually around about how many people they usually roll with.
Okay, good. Now listen, with this gun trade business, all right? If we get in on the floor, this is going to be a big racket. So, I want to know who we're having working on this. Well, first, actually, we need to have a meeting and a sit down as a family and figure out who's operating into what rackets. Because right now, we got a lot of family members operating on a lot of different rackets individually, and none of them are officially formalized. All right? I don't like that. I want certain people operating in certain areas. I want a steady stream of income. I don't want none of this, oh, well, I did this for a little bit, and then I'm going to go do that for a little bit. No. You have one set thing. One thing that you are required and expected to complete for the family.
So, I got 2 for you that I know are complete and continuous.
Hit me.
The docks with Union dues is a continuous cycle that Knuckles has finished for the most part and is always growing. And then my racket with Weege and them, we are making consistent money, doing consistent deals. Right now, I am expecting another $25K from my business tomorrow with the cigars, liquor, and imports.
All right. Listen, this is what's going to happen, okay? This is what I want done. You and Weege, I want you to stick with this racket that you're on. Okay. I want the racket with all the union dues and all of that. Frankie's attention obviously has to be more broader spanning with his new position. So I want Leo taking over that racket. I want him to make sure that all the union dues are getting paid. And since I'm having 2 people on to each racket, Marcelo, congratulations, you got a new racket you're going to be operating in. Since you're already a member of the union board, I want you working alongside Leo in collecting these union dues. Since you both operate on alternating different schedules, that means one of you will always be available in case somebody needs to turn this shit in, and you'll always be kind of broad spanning. Okay, when he goes to bed, that's when you wake up. Right there, perfect steady stream.
All right.
You operate when he's not here. He operates when you're not here. So get with him at a time that's convenient for the both of you. Get on the same page.
Last time I heard, it should be about 15K a week for
15K a week.
all the
Good.
dues. We got like 40 members.
Exactly. So I want no more, well, I'll obviously take more, but I want no less than 15K in those dues. All right. If people aren't paying up, you let the board know. We handle it.
Right.
Good.
When it comes to the gun stuff, I have more than enough time for both the gun stuff and the luxury sales business, because the business with the luxury sales tends to go a little slower and faster at times, so it leaves me with a lot of open time doing that kind of business.
All right. Good. You'll work on that alongside. You know what? I'll give you. I'll give you Rocco over there. Have Rocco work with you on that.
All right, I'm gonna give him a call then.
All right. Good. Rocco needs a racket to operate in. I know he's big into the crafting and all that, so he's good with materials and all that. So he can utilize that expertise and that knowledge alongside you with your business expertise, work out more and more deals. Okay.
If he figures
See
out
what's
how to
feasible
make
or not.
guns, that's a big thing right there too.
Well, currently, right now, he's our highest in terms of. I think he can make switchblades already, and then he can also learn more and more shit. So right now, he's our go-to guy. He's our equipment guy anyway.
That
That's why I
reminds
gotta
me.
make handcuffs like 5
That's
minutes
why
ago.
I think he'll be perfect working alongside you.
We need to buy a lot of property at the docks. Those warehouses are up for sale for about 20, 19K. Like, it varies. It's pretty cheap, actually. We need a place to start storing all the guns, all the drugs we get, all the shit we need to store. We need to have warehouses.
Well, that's why we need to formalize these rackets so we have that steady stream so we can stop buying up those things. So get on your rackets, get it done. All right?
No, you got it.
Now, I know there's something with Weege talking about opening up a fight night and all that, and this, that, and I don't know where this coincides with the 2 other people and the other crew that we're talking about opening up a fight night. I don't know. Joey, talk with Mo, talk with Weege, and talk with Jules and Milano with it. Get everybody on the same page of what's going to be happening, what's to be expected, and what's going to happen in the future.
All right, sounds good.
Good. Okay. I know Frankie just talked with Carmine tonight, so I'm gonna have to meet with Frankie tomorrow to see what the result of that talk was. And listen, we got 2 people up to the chopping block for possibly taking their oaths pretty soon. I know Lex is a definite confirmed going to be taking his oath. I still got to talk with Frankie, but I think Bruno might be as well. So once they both take their oaths, we're going to be sorting them to be in charge of rackets. They're going to be in charge of also taking in some new people. And I know Caesar was talking about how he has some new people, new blood coming into the city. So we might be looking into them, might be assigning them a mentor if they decide to find themselves in this way of life. Speaking of which, Caesar also is going to need a mentor. That's why Alex is also being made. So that's going to free up Rocco. Caesar's going to be operating under Rocco, and Rocco will be his mentor.
Caesar's supposed to be operating under Carmine's crew. So if he's under Rocco, he won't be able to help out Carmine's crew at all.
Oh, okay, well, I wish. Then why has Caesar been talking more and more with Frankie and working with their crew more often?
Because Frankie brought him in, I think.
Yeah, Frankie brought him in, but Frankie wants him to work with Carmine's crew because Frankie said that.
All right.
Carmine's
Well,
crew
who do we got in Carmine's crew? We got. No, that's. Hold on. Let me look here. Luciano's got Jules. Mo's got Milano.
You just put him under Mo. Mo can take 2 people.
Mo can take 2 people?
Yeah, Cookie doesn't really do anything illegal.
You know what? Hold on, I got an idea. What if we put Milano under Marcelo?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
All right, that's what'll happen.
All right.
Marcelo, you're
Yeah.
getting a mentee. All right, Miss Milano. I want her working with you on this whole business down at the docks. With her with a lot of her legal expertise and legal knowledge, she's gonna help you with all the paperwork and all of that bullshit. Okay, you're gonna be
All right.
overwatching her. You're gonna be in charge of her. You're gonna be responsible for her. All right. So we're moving Stella underneath Marcelo, and we're giving Caesar to Mo. That's what's gonna happen.
Cookie also has some really good ideas for some rackets, so that's something you should hear out on too.
There you go.
Yeah, we talked
Oh.
about it in the last meeting. So Cookie's ideas are great. However, the thing is that we just need them to actually stop being put into motion. Ideas are just ideas until they're actually done, you know?
Good.
And the one thing that I think that she's putting into motion that she actually is passionate about is her pawn shop. So I'm having her really focus in on that, and then the racket that I gave her with Jules, which is Fight Night. So I think those two rackets, honestly, with as much time as she already has, as little time as she has in the city, I think she should only be focused on those two rackets, considered how much time she has.
Well, hold on. Let me confer with my fellow Don. Don T, what do you think? You've been rather quiet this meeting. Okay, he concurs. We are in agreeal.
All right.
Oh, I talked to Kyle Chambers, I think it was yesterday. He's supposed to be this upcoming Wednesday talking with whoever it is he needs to talk to about the two businesses I'm trying to open up, by the Pipe Down or the golf club. So we should have some form of answer by then.
I'm telling you that I don't see that golf club becoming that much profitable. I'm sorry. I really don't. I really think you should go for the cigar lounge just for right now.
Okay. Well, like I said, but last I heard, not the cigar lounge, the golf club was owned by someone else. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. If I can actually get a hold of him, I'm also going to bring up the whole security thing, just that way we have 3 different options in case the other 2 get shot down.
I have an idea, just in case someone did do the golf club. Could be an actual source of really insane money, because golf is expensive, and there's quite a few rich people in the city, especially in council and stuff like that. If you host a bi-weekly golf tournament with big prizes and big pay-ins into it, like you have to pay like $2,000 to be part of the tour or something like that, you can make some real fucking money off the rich people.
A lot of the things I was thinking about doing with the golf club is because the golf club isn't just the golf course. The club itself, I don't know if you've seen the blueprints or not, but it is a gorgeous place, all right? It is absolutely stunning. And it could easily be one of the best places for the people of power to all be able to come to congregate, to talk business, etc., etc.
Yes, I agree. However, we also run into the issue currently that we're facing with the deli right now, okay? With the deli, we have the construction done, but we don't have any of the registers in. You're talking about adding another thing onto the roster of the city as a whole new construction order and then a whole new thing. That could even set us back here.
Well, no, I think that would, well, not set us back, but if anything, it would just put me back. Because you guys are already ahead of me, if I were to go and do that.
Yes, we're ahead of you right now, but we don't know how the city's electricians think. They could see that as more important.
Fair enough.
Because it's not a food industry. Right now, our problem is there are so many other food industries in the city, but none of them are open. That's a completely separate industry. So they might prioritize that over this because there's already, 4, 5, 6, 7 food industries all scattered around the state.
Fair enough.
Imagine if we were open all the time because we have so many people, and then we'd have all the customers.
We probably will be.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why I want this place open so much, because that's a whole fucking huge load of money. Because of how many people we have, we can almost always have somebody staffing it. I mean, what? We got fucking 35 to 40 guys. That's at least, at the very minimum, like fucking 2 people every like 2 hours, alternating. And we'll still have enough people to go on the streets and make our money that way.
Yeah, not wrong.
But like I said, personally, I don't think the golf club is an investment that we should be making right now.
Okay.
The cigar lounge, it's already well established. It's in a highly trafficked area that currently no other businesses are operating in right now. Plus, like he said, it's going to be a cheaper one, but it's also going to open up a lot more opportunity for reasons for connection with our dock workers union. We remember that place. Remember the storeroom that it has downstairs?
Right, yeah.
It has a garage door right next to it too. We can have trucks going in and out of there, using that storeroom not only for cigars, but also for shipments of booze that Frank orchestrates.
Fair enough.
It
Yeah.
acts as pretty much a secondary warehouse that we could be utilizing.
Yeah, makes sense. All right. I'll next time I get to talk to Kyle, I'll tell him to not worry about the whole golf club thing.
All right, good. Look, do we got anything else we want to talk about in this meeting?
That's everything I got for myself. I'm ready to get started on losing out when I need to get done.
All right, good. We all got our directives. We all got our assignments. Marcelo, Docs, Joey, organization within the family. Frank, business deals and updates on the Irish. Let's get it done, people.
All right. Right to it. Thank you, gentlemen.
See ya.
Too, Frank.
Dude, I love like where we are in the city, where things are getting and how we're doing stuff and shit. It's fucking cool. You make a phone call really quick.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Okay, I just finished up some of my meetings and some of my work. Feeling much better now.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm in Polito right now. I'm getting trained up by Daisy to be a car saleswoman.
You know, whenever I need to buy a car again, I know who I'm going to right away.
Perfect, because Daisy's gonna be probably no longer working there. She's gonna but she's gonna be working at another car dealership, like the luxury one.
Yeah, the ritzy
So
one.
if you need, so if you need a luxury car, go to her. If you need a regular car, go to me.
Unfortunately, Seamus is my friend, so I'm gonna be buying from him. And
oh yeah.
But you know, if I'm buying a car for you, I'm gonna have to extra flirt with you during the process to make it as slow
to make
as
like
possible.
and get a really good price on it.
Exactly.
You need to haggle me down.
I'm gonna wheel and deal you.
Yeah. Actually, it's pretty interesting, right? So, while I was this guy, he comes in looking to test drive a vehicle, and you know, so we let him, but then he spent all his time in the garage going and looking, I guess, at the customizations or whatever. So we gave him more time because we're like, okay, well, he didn't actually go out and test drive it, right? And then it's been another, fucking 10 plus minutes. Turns out he's using that car to like go and like steal like from houses and stuff like that. So we're like, okay, well, because they're like called the cops on him, and it was just
That's crazy.
yeah. And he's supposed to put something on order too. So I'm like, I don't know, buddy. You might be blacklisted. Who knows?
That's crazy because you see, it's almost smart. But the issue that he bottlenecks himself at is that you guys are now have a missing car that you have to report. So that car is going to be on Bolo. So now they're looking for that car while he's fucking robbing houses.
Yeah.
If he wanted to be a smart fucking individual, either steal a car or borrow someone else's rented car. So it's not in your name.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? So when you rent a car, right? Well, not rent a car, like get a car to look at. They ask for your ID, and he span us a story about how he didn't have his ID because when he sold another wallet or whatever, at the pawn store, he actually sold his wallet instead of the one he wanted to sell, right? So Daisy decided to, let him off with just like, okay, well, here's where you get a new ID, just come back, whatever. Now, luckily, he did give us his actual name, but it's possible that, if he'd given us a wrong name, then we would have no clue who this guy was, right? And and then just in general, I was like, well, what if you could steal anyone's fucking ID, start getting cars, just change up your voice and how you look, just don't get fucking caught. You can run that scam up. That's fucked.
He smooth talked you or her.
Well, I mean, it was the Daisy. She was trying to give him a break, kind of like, because he was looking to like order this vehicle. It's like $14,000 and stuff like that. So like, she was looking to like, give him a little break, trying to get the sale and whatever. Yeah. Anyway, it was real interesting. So I'm just shadowing her, and we're just figuring out how to do all this stuff. There's so much. So.
I do got some
need to
good
buy
news.
a cat.
I don't need to
What?
buy a cat.
Approves of your
Oh,
work.
damn. I need a little cat.
Sorry, Don was just talking to me. So what were you saying?
Nothing. I was just needing me to buy a cat. Yeah.
You want me to go buy a car from you right now?
You don't have to. No. I mean, you already just bought that van and stuff, so.
Unfortunately, the next car I have my sights on is a $60,000 luxury car.
Oh, and it's a luxury car.
And it's what the best part about it is? Extra legroom in the back seat.
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, that's just because you're a tall guy, right?
Oh, guy, and I was just thinking about what other activities possibly happen in the backseat of cars sometimes. It's got cup holders back there too.
Oh, those cup holders is very important.
They're very important. It's got a nice wood grain in the dashboard and steering wheel, and real good AC. It's fucking climate controlled. The guy said.
Wow. Nice.
But I get it. We have to go for a ride together.
Absolutely. $60,000. That's a lot of money for a cat.
Yeah, but you should see the fucking engine in that thing.
Does it pay?
Overpriced. Not that I have to spend $106K on another car, and then there's another car I want to get $120K.
Jesus, you have expensive taste. You really do. Jesus Christ. I mean, and then you got a lot of things that you want to get, because then you have your fucking house. You got this, you got that, you got this, you got that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, the reason I was calling you, besides to brag and flirt with you, was to let you know that I had a meeting, and the guys I was talking to, Joey's really interested in getting your racket going and helping you out with that, son. Getting your pawn shop up and going. So hopefully it'll be going smoothly for you, son.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I'm still looking for. I need. Something that I asked Rockwell to do, but I don't know if he misunderstood. I need a list of all of the items that one can.
You've told
receive.
me this before. Have you talked to him again recently?
I haven't talked to him today. Cause, I mean, they had the wedding and whatever, but we weren't really like talking during the wedding. Yeah, because he gave me a list of like things that like he can make, because he's a real crafty guy and stuff like that. But I'm like, I don't give a shit about that stuff, because that stuff, like, if we were gonna buy and sell those things are like, we would do like on our own. We're not, I'm looking for like things that we would actually sell through the pawn shop. Anyway,
you could ask to sell a bunch of switchblades, knuckle dusters, and other things through it if they're not illegal, or have it as a back catalog.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of things that we can do, but that wouldn't be through like a catalog. That would be through someone making it and then me selling it, type of thing, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, I gotta give Rocco a call now, and it was lovely talking to you. I don't mean to cut it short, but then I realized I have something that I gotta talk to him about right now. It's real serious.
Oh, it's real serious?
Yeah, I just remembered something. I don't know why your conversation reminded me of it, but I'll give you a call back in a bit, and hopefully him and I can get this shit done real quick.
Alright, I will see you later.
Hey,
Ciao.
you have a good day, okay?
You too. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Ciao.
Of course, Rocco's not there to answer the phone. It's late. It's late on the server. Get the first car? You talking about the luxury one? That's definitely the first one I want to get. It's more affordable. 60K is not impossible to get. It's a bit of a grind, but not too bad at the job I have. I think the rest of the night we're just going to be focusing on a grind for a bit. It might not be the most interesting stream, but it's definitely a good stream to shoot the shit and conversate on. There's not really much I can do else tonight. RP wise, not a lot of people are on, and we're kind of hitting those dead ends right now, you know. And we'll see where it goes. Hey, what do we got right here? You all right? Sound kind of quiet. What's going on?
How's it going? What's going down?
What's your name?
Clifford.
Clifford, you work here? Motherfucker.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I work here. Sorry about that. Finger slip.
All right. Fucking hell. Careful.
Yes, sir.
How long you been working here for? I think I've seen you once or twice.
I've been here for the whole week, since Tuesday.
Since Tuesday, okay. It just seemed kind of interesting watching you kind of walk around the building and stuff like that, you know?
I was puffing my cigar.
Let's see. You just finished a shift or something? What you up to right now?
Yeah, I just finished up a little bit ago, so I'm just kind of walking it off.
Okay, I see. Just checking.
All right.
We got a lot of weird people coming around now, so I was making sure you ain't some fucking weirdo walking around the fucking property.
Yeah, what's your name?
I'm Frank Ruse. I'm the foreman here
Okay,
and
Frank.
union representative.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to stretch my legs a little bit, have a smoke.
I see you around. I'm gonna be busy on the docks. If you need me,
All right,
give
take
me a
care.
call through the books.
Got you. Thank you.
Pardon me, guys.
Ow. Just kidding.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, you want a new security, huh? What's his name?
Oh, hello. My name is. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, let me. This. I don't like that. Being above you was weird.
Nice to meet you. I'm Frank
My
Ruse.
name's Cat. Nice to meet you. I am Catalina.
I got some you briefly once before. Pardon me. Pardon me. Smoking too
You
much.
alright?
Sorry, I'm gonna let you talk first. I like to talk over people. That's kind of what I do.
I was about to probably clock off and just do some forklift since it's technically trained in that today by Brody.
That's good. Who's Brody?
He, I believe, is. I don't remember what his job is, but he's able to train people, so.
He might be a new guy.
You would know.
We got a few new guys trained up recently. I'm not sure who they are. I feel the more guys we get, the more distance I get from the new guys. We're so busy with
Yeah,
all the seniors.
Yeah. I meant like you would know because it would be on paperwork.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Name's Frank Ruse, by the way. I'm the foreman here and union representative. So if you need anything, let me know. I can help you out.
Yeah, sounds good. I am just gonna go and attempt the forklift again.
All right. If you see anything weird out there on other parts of the dock, give me a call. My number should be in there in the registry.
Yeah.
Because lately we've had a lot of fucking people snooping around the docks, and I want to know if they're around.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know how much money I have, but I need to make all the money. I gotta pay my union dues as well. Now I think about it. My cop's getting worse. Kind of. I got a lot of money to make. I kind of want to go and buy, like, just grind out 100K to go buy that car. It's like probably 8 hours of work, IRL in game. Yeah, I use the bathroom really bad, almost let him fuck. I'll have to go park this thing out of the way for a second. Man, I just wish the body was 100%, you know, efficient, so I don't have to poop a pee. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, my toe ran it over. Ow. A rolling chair.
Yeah, it's not like freezing or anything. Would you like a little bit of nachos?
Alrighty. I'm back. Ooh. Alright, we just get comfortable here. Alrighty. My mic in my face. This isn't moving forward anymore. I had to go use the restroom. Alrighty, guys. How's everyone doing? Who's all watching right now? Because right now we're going to do a bit of grinding. I need to get it done. And I figured just shoot the shit, chat about things. By the way, guys, I'm planning on doing some more DayZ content again. We're going to do a lot of more Helldivers content, too. I know not everyone's into it, but I find the Helldivers world really cool. They're really interesting. And I'm going to do more content of me just talking shit about stuff. Stuff like I like and don't like in video games and RP community and stuff. I might. I'm gonna be streaming for a while tonight, but I was thinking about maybe grinding this off stream for a bit, watching a movie. But who knows? Open your menu. But there's some more. I feel like I don't know how many containers I delivered before I went to use the restroom, but it felt like I didn't deliver all 10 because maybe if you sit there for too long, it takes time. I wonder if this is kind of a time-based event, so if I like only did one container, would it have me only do one container if I took too long? Who's the guy I'm paying off to? We're always good for money. We'll never screw over the Russians. We like you guys. We want to be good business partners with you folks. Definitely. I don't know who this guy is. Francis told me not to pay this guy, I don't know. Take the money directly to the guy I know who needs it. Take the money directly to the guy who I owe. For sure. But I know the payment goes to him. Hey, Gio, how you doing?
Rules, where you at?
I'm at the docks.
I'm on my way.
All right. See you there.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Hey, quick question. Your name was again, what was your name again?
It's Frank Roos.
Frank Roos, you're the president, right?
No, I'm the representative.
Okay.
Frankie is the president.
Okay, so you're again, what's your name? Mine's Clifford.
Clifford. I'm Frank Roos. I'm the foreman.
Frank Roos.
Representative.
I was over there working on my car, checking it was been running a little hot. I don't know, because I was over there where my car's at, over that way, and gentleman got on the forklift. I don't think he was wearing any PPE, and he didn't know I didn't see that he knew how to lift the fork, so he was creating some sparks. So I just wanted to let you know.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna go talk to the guy.
And at least from my vantage point, from where my vehicle was, it didn't appear that he had any PPE on, but he could have. I just wasn't quite sure.
I'll go check. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll be over there, but my car's still working on it.
All right. Do you look like he's kind of homeless? The guy?
Yes, and he looked like he was homeless, and I don't know, he kind of looked a little impaired, but
You know, those guys, we had to order special sized helmets for those guys because their heads are kind of big. So don't worry about the PPE on that guy, but if he's dragging forks, that's not good. Here he is.
Yeah, he's...
Hey, how you doing, Freddy?
Oh, hey, how we doing, brother?
I heard you was dragging forks. Is that true?
Dragon, yeah, you know what, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I had a bit to drink earlier today, and, I'm just trying to get back on track, but I gotta make some more money. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, is that right?
Yeah, brother, I didn't mean to drink all that much, you know what I mean? But I thought it'd be a good idea to come into work regardless, you know, show my loyalty.
Now listen, motherfucker. Right here is my fucking docks. And I told you one thing. You're gonna be drinking on my docks, I'm gonna have a problem. So what I want you to do is you're gonna pay a $500 fucking fine. You're gonna put that machine away, and you're gonna go sober the fuck up. And I'll see you tomorrow when you're fucking sober.
Come on, brother, I need to make some cash, baby. I'm down about $1,500 from the police.
Police. Well, here's the problem. That ain't my fucking problem, okay, Freddy? My problem is you're drunk driving, dragging forks on my fucking docks.
Yes, sir. I apologize, Frankie, brother. I apologize, baby.
Listen, you pay that fine by next week, okay? On top of your dues. I expect to see $1,000 in the fucking in the union deposit, okay? Your union due for $500 and $500 for that fine.
I got about $200 on me right now to put towards.
All right, what I want you to do then is I want you to go sober up, splash some water in your face, put the machine away for a bit, give yourself an hour or two, come back, you get back to work. So I know you're fucking in a shit position, but I told you one thing: I ain't need you doping up or drinking on the docks during my fucking time. Cause you destroy something, I'm gonna be real fucking pissed.
Yeah, man, I had the fork on the ground, brother. I was crashing into some of them crates over there. I should have used my head a bit better, but I mean, I don't know, man. I fucked up, brother.
You did fuck up. Don't do it again. I'm giving you a fucking chance. I went out on a limb for you. All right, Freddy?
Yes, sir. Like you said.
I gotta go. You'll figure it the fuck out. I don't want to have to talk to you again. Sorry about that, sir.
Happens, Frank.
What can I do you for?
I got something I need to tell you.
All right.
Frank. Rachel's in a coma.
What happened?
Her vitals are very low. Doctors are unsure of her current situation. She gave herself alcohol poisoning because of the event that happened between Cesar and all you guys. She felt like people didn't see her value, see her worth. How Cesar kept saying that the whole babysitting her thing was a job. It drove her to drink a copious amount of alcohol, and then a situation happened where she got hit with a door. So I had to rush her to the hospital myself in this car. As she was going pale in my back seat, I rushed her through the front door and checked her in with the doctor, where she then slipped into a coma. And the doctor said that her vitals were dangerously low, and they were remaining dangerously low. She's been checked into the ICU. They don't know how long the recovery is going to take or when she's going to come out of it.
Where's Cesar at?
Caesar's been arrested. He was caught, apparently in a stolen vehicle, with drugs on him, and then he stabbed a fucking cop.
I think he needs to learn a fucking lesson about respect and about being a smart motherfucker.
That's why I come to you. Because I know that you know about the old way. I know that you know about respect. And this, Rachel is not only just Frankie's wife. Rachel is a dear, close friend of mine. Probably one of the oldest friends I have had in this city.
And mine too. She's a good friend of mine as well.
Exactly. So the fact that right now she drunk herself into a coma, all because of his comments, I can't tell you how personally I take this, Frank.
I'm gonna see to it. I'm gonna handle it. I'm gonna make sure he sees a clear picture, unless you want me to do something more.
Currently, right now, I just want him to grasp the fact that I now have to go to a good friend of mine and tell him that his wife is in a coma in the ICU, who is also a close friend of mine. I married them Frank. And I have to be the one to tell him. So I want him to understand the position that he not only has put me in, but has put Frankie in, and has put this family in. Do what you think is best,
Alright.
but get it done.
I'm gonna get some of the guys together. I'm acting like nothing's wrong. I'm gonna see talk to him about a lawyer, quote unquote, to get him in my car about, hey, let's fix your situation with the cops, like we're helping the guy out. Then I'll take him to a place and explain things out to him, so he understands.
The man has committed a capital punishment by stabbing an officer. I don't know how easy this case would be. But no matter what his time that he gets, he's walking out of there a felon.
That's
So
true.
that means that a lot of the business dealings that we have, he can't be publicly involved in. So, use that as a guise to get into a conversation with him. Tell him how things are gonna work. And then have a serious fucking sit down with that guy and put him in a position to where he finally gets it.
You got it, boss. He's gonna understand real fucking good when I'm done with him.
Good. Now I'll drive you back. I gotta take some time to think about how I'm gonna break this to Frankie tomorrow.
Who's all still around?
I know Alessi's around, Luciano's around.
Tell
I think
Lucy.
Joey went to bed.
Lucy's not answering. I'll call DeLuca, get him as a lawyer to help Lou in.
Alright. Let me think, hold on. I don't know of too many people who's awake right now.
Is Cookie still around? She's useful.
Maybe. Try it.
Hello?
Hey, Cookie, I need you for something real important. Can you meet me at deli as soon as you can?
Okay, dress code?
That's something inconspicuous. You can run around and move in. No dresses.
Okay, I'll have to let them know I have to go.
Thank you, I appreciate it. See you there.
Right. Ciao.
Ciao. I'm gonna beat you at the deli. I'm gonna get changed and get things together. I'm gonna put the plan together. I'm gonna handle it, sir. You got it.
Good.
You are taking responsibility for this woman. You want to prove yourself to us? Well, you gotta start at the fucking bottom where all of us started. You gotta work your way up to be somebody. And if you try to think you can get a fucking handout here in this family, you're dead fucking wrong, Cesare. There's no race or fast way to the top besides hard work and fucking dedication. The biggest important thing about this family, if you want to go anywhere, is respect. And talking to people with respect. You may not know who everyone here is within this little circle that's going on. But I tell you, some of the guys around here are big hitters. And when you piss off some of these big hitters, like the Don, you're in a real shit place. And some of the guys here have pissed off the Don and learned their lesson. So maybe you might be able to learn your fucking lesson. I got someone's in fucking trouble. Hey, Lucy.
How you doing?
I need you with me. Important business.
All right.
Go inside and I'll explain to you.
Hey there!
So Cesare made a big fuck up today. And I've been called in by the Don to teach him a fucking lesson. So I need some extra hands of me to get the guy.
I got your back.
The way we're gonna do it is right now he's currently in holding at the jail for stabbing a cop. The reason he's in the shitstorm right now is that he's been complaining a lot about how he's a babysitter for Rachel. Made Rachel feel bad about herself. She started drinking heavily. Now she's in a coma. So since he's been disrespecting her, making her feel bad, it's his fucking problem now. And he needs to learn a fucking lesson about respect and how things work around here. Another thing now that he's fucked up his position, he's now a felon. That means he can't be around other certain operations. But this motherfucker complained so much that it led to Rachel drinking herself to a coma. Right now, her vitals aren't looking so good. And the Don has to go break it to his dear friend that he wedded that she might not make it because her coma's so bad. So the way I see it is, after I have this talk with Cesare, you better be at every wake and beck and call. Make sure she's okay in that hospital. And if she dies, it's it for him. He's done. He's sleeping with the fucking fishes. But first, I need to pick him up and teach him a lesson. Explain to him how things work. Explain how respect works, how he's gonna talk to people. That's his chance right there. But he better hope she makes it through, because that's his last chance there.
I gotcha. I got your back.
So I need you. I called Cookie here. And we're going to pick him up under the guys that we're going to help him through his cop ordeal. That we're on the side. Everything looks cool percent. Everything looks capiche, you know. Everything looks good. Like we're helping him. Then we're going to take him to a warehouse. I'm going to rough him up. Real fucking good.
All right.
Let me go buy some fucking gloves.
You need money or you got it?
I got money. I just need to make a few more phone calls. Let me know if Cookie gets here, and we're gonna settle this. Gotta figure out how many months he's gonna get. Might not happen today. It might happen tomorrow.
All right. Yeah. Let me know. I'll just hang out here for a bit until we know a little bit more.
Did you speak with Frank?
I did.
Right now, I think DeLuca, him and her phone call. So they're both lines are busy. I figure they're talking to each other on the phone right now.
What was that, Frank?
I believe DeLuca is busy in a conversation of Cesare over the phone at the moment because they're both busy, both lines. I just need to know how many months he's gonna get to see if this is gonna happen tonight or if it's gonna happen tomorrow. All right. I'm gonna park my car here, Lucy. Let's drive to the corner store and get changed.
All right.
Talk with Lucy. Get Lucy with you, Frank.
I am. I already talked to him. He's
Good.
We're getting things together right now.
And Frank, I need to remind you again how important this is to me.
It's very important. I understand. And it's coming together. I already know what I'm gonna say to him. I know how I'm gonna handle it. And he better pray she make it, because if he don't, I think that's the final cut for the guy.
Indeed. As well as we have a secondary problem.
What's
Mr.
that?
Mathers is backing out of the deal that he arranged with me. Now, granted, it's for his own safety. However, I don't appreciate people backing out of a deal with me. So we're going to be going at it another approach. I'll give you more information when the time comes and how I wish to proceed.
Got it, sir.
For now, deal with the matter at hand.
You got it.
Done.
Let's get to the clothing store and get changed. Lucy, I think you're wearing the right stuff right now.
All right.
Mr. Mathis now works at PDM.
PDM, what's that?
Not PDM, I'm sorry, the Toledo car dealership.
Okay.
PCD. He got hired on today. Along with myself.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. I was in the middle of training.
That's good to know. I'm gonna have to have a talk with him that when you make a deal, it's not good to pull out of it, especially when we got things going. Maybe he should make some kind of offer and compensation for our time. That's what I'm gonna suggest to him. But that's another time.
Alright, let's see what you guys are wearing. Alright.
You don't gotta wear exactly what we're wearing. I just need you to wear, you know, gloves at least and something not too suspicious.
Not too. You guys look very suspicious. I went for wearing
I mean,
jeans
sorry.
that I can easily look very, you know, inconspicuous.
We're in black. It's fine. I'm going for what I mean, not to be seen too much. A lot of people wear black in this fucking city, anyways.
Yeah, it's a slimming color.
Trying to find a. It's not a lot of good pants. You know.
There you go.
Yeah, you can't see me now, huh?
That's what you'd probably find.
This is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you guys are into hats.
I'm gonna call Mathis real quick.
Real cell.
Hey, it's Roos.
Hey, what's up going, dog?
I got a bit of a problem that I need to figure out with you.
What's that problem, dog?
So I just want to make sure we're on the same page. I hear you're pulling out of a deal, and that's the deal we were talking about at the club, or is this a new deal that you made with my friend?
Yeah.
Can you clarify for me?
It was the I'm the only deal I'm familiar with the friend.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I'm sorry, dog. I don't know what the only deal I'm aware of right now is the one with the friend. I think
With the
if I
friend.
understand you.
He said he had talked to you yesterday, and you guys wanted to get a certain item from us, right? And you're backing out of it. Is that correct?
Wait, what? No. They said they. Oh, that thing. Okay. This is the thing that happened, dog. Okay, so they. Okay. I talked to. Like, dog, do you want me to use names or not use names?
Not over the
I'm
phone.
sorry.
I think we need to meet in person then, if it's more complicated. We can't talk about names over the
Idiot.
phone.
Okay, can you meet me up in Toledo, the dealership?
We'll meet it later.
Around that
Just so you know, I have a problem I need to solve. I'm a problem solver. That's what I do. And I want to figure out what the details are so we can figure out what's going on.
Fair enough, dog. Fair enough.
All right. I'll come and talk to you later. Right now, I'm currently dealing with another thing that's real important. And I wanted to give you a call to see what's going on, to see if we can talk over the phone and figure it out. But,
Yeah, I'm always down to talking with it. It sounds basically what I'm understanding is another individual involved with the deal is, from my understanding, backed out of the deal or not communicating or dropped off the face of the earth, and I think it fucked us all over.
Okay, so
as a result.
It's not you specifically pulling out of the deal. Somebody that you're speaking on behalf of pulling out of the deal. Is that right?
The person I'm talking, about the deal, yeah, because they said they never heard from anybody. I guess the supplier of that deal, like I said, stopped communicating. So they got upset with me, and we had let's say, a very long and painful talk about it. Well, they did most of the talking.
Okay.
And yeah.
Next time we do a deal, I got any friends who's looking to get some tools from us, you know what I mean? I'd say you should let them know that things do move very slowly in the city, and if they feel they're not being communicated to, maybe they need to reach out and communicate to us, because things don't fucking happen on a dime here. They don't just flip over and you have what you need. Things take time. Deals come together, and if individuals are pulling out of the deal, I think I would like to expect some fair compensation for wasting our time, is what I'm getting at.
So let me put it this way, dog. If we're understanding this deal was, these were not friends of mine. These were associates. How do I do this?
They're associates with you. I know what you mean. They're not your guys.
Right. Right. They're not my guys. Right. And I thought the other parties that were involved in it on your side were understanding the circumstances, how it was time sensitive. But they even told me, one, they said the deal needed to happen by the end of the weekend. It's only Saturday, and they already went again. They decided to cut out early because of that.
No, these
So
guys.
they lied to me is. Yeah.
These guys, what they need to understand is that you don't set timelines on us. We give you the timeline. We can tell you when we can get something by, but we're not working on their time frame. We're working on our time frame, especially when it comes to certain things, considering how hard things are
Trust
moving
me,
in
I
the city,
understand.
you know? So next time we do a deal, you let those, not your friends, but anybody who want to wheel and deal through, just let them know that if you're going to get something from us, it's on our time frame, and it takes time. When in that meeting we had a while ago, if it's the guy related to it, you know, I've made it clear that I don't know when it's going to come through, and it takes time, and we'll call you when things are coming together.
Were you going to call them or call me?
We'll call them, whoever the guy is, whoever we're doing the deal with, you know?
Right.
And I can call you, too. I'll probably end up calling you anyways, just to connect the dots, so you're in an understanding.
Yeah. I think would you be able to meet later tonight after whatever you're doing with now, so we can get this all cleared up? And
sounds good. For the most part, you're fine. You cleared it up with the part I wanted to know, is if you had a bigger picture to play in the deal, and who I need to go for compensation for wasting our time. Essentially is what I'm looking at.
No, I understand. And let me put it this way, dog. I agree with you 1,000% how unreasonable about this. They like I said, they've not only, put these ridiculous things down. I brought to them fully open, saying, hey, it takes some time to get these things, whatever. So you understand. They said they were okay with it, and then they changed their tune, and they even, they personally told me that they either need the items or be compensated the price. And I said, I told them, well, it didn't happen for whatever reason. I found out later why just now. I said, fine, I will compensate you. I compensate them out of my own pocket, like, like I said, and they still, we still had a very painful talk afterwards.
I get you.
So they even lied to me. So I'm being honest, dog. They are, they might not be honorable people to do business with. And I'm going to say right now, I apologize about this. 100. I'm angry as well, as you probably can tell.
I know you're an important guy here in the city. That's why I'm calling you, giving you this courtesy. I want to understand because I don't think you would screw shit over. And I might not be privy to all the details yet, but you're kind of like a fixer. You know what I mean? You put things together for people in a way sometimes.
Yeah, and these fucking assholes are making me look bad, and I understand that, and I appreciate you, letting me say my side about this. Like I said, I think we should definitely speak in person and get over more details so you get a clear picture. Just let me know. I'll be up for several more hours. Or we can do it tomorrow, or whatever you want.
Hey, this is one thing you should let them know. anybody you do business with, when you're fixing for something, let them know the Italians expect a few things. They expect courtesy, and they expect to work by our timeline, and you don't back out on a deal. Because we're big players in the city, and we're going even bigger now. Can't tell you why, but just say we're going to be even bigger than we were before soon. And if they're going to do business with us, they play on our time, not their time. To us, they're nobody. They're small people. So,
They
let
are.
that be known.
They absolutely are. No. Let me ask you, dog. You said you might want to get compensated for the waste of time and everything. You mean by them?
From them, whoever you're fixing, so it's not you. You're the middleman. I don't expect you to compensate for the time. I just wanted to see if it was your deal or who else. If it's their deal, I'm expecting them to compensate us for wasting time because they may not be aware of it, but we're moving things in the background to get things sorted for these things to happen.
Absolutely. Oh, I see what you mean, because I did make that side deal for that collect. You were talking about that.
I thought that was one of them, but I was told today to give you a call because there's another thing happening that they need some, candy for, right?
That's news to me. They said they've never heard from anybody from the
No, not you.
Your
Not them, sorry. I was given a call by my boss to give you a call that you needed some equipment. Is that right?
I made an order for one highly powerful collectible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
And I went ahead and paid the shipping fees for that. I wired that over to Dio, and I'm perfectly fine waiting as long as that needs to be. I'm in the rush.
So this is a private thing on that, okay? All right?
That's a private thing.
Okay. All right, we'll talk later. We'll figure it out. I gotta get going, but I'm seeing the dots come together now.
Yeah, I appreciate that, dog. Yeah, let me know how I can clear this up anymore. I'll beat you anywhere.
All right, sounds good. You take care. Ciao.
You too.
Hey, Nova, you play Rachel, right? Are you watching right now? Are you listening? Are you watching right now? Because if you're watching right now, you're not a burden. My character, what I do in character versus what I do OCC is different. I just need one more second, folks. One more second.
How's that rock star boyfriend of yours? With a 16-year-old? Hey, that is such bad luck.
God, I thought he was gonna floor it at me.
Hey, let's get back in the car. We're gonna be heading somewhere shortly. I need to pick someone up.
You know, I know your every move because I knew that's what you were doing.
But you thought I was grabbing a wrench, didn't you?
I kind of did, but you know.
Get in the fucking car. Go.
Get some gas real quick. We're gonna need it.
Alright, where to?
Let's go to the police station. Stop at Burger Shot. We're gonna wait for Ulysses. I need him for this part of the operation to, you know, be our lawyer guy, and I can explain in detail what we're doing. I need to fill in Cookie here. But essentially, Cesare complaining a lot about how he was a babysitter for Rachel, made Rachel feel awful. Rachel started drinking heavily. Now she's in a coma because of Cesare's disrespect and lack of care for her feelings. So now this is an issue Cesare has started. The Don has tasked me with teaching Cesare a lesson that he won't forget anytime soon. And if, God forbid, for whatever reason, Rachel does not pull through, let's park somewhere else. Somewhere near but away.
Dressed like this.
We're dressed fine. They're not. The cops are not gonna do nothing if we're dressed like this. We could just say, "Hey, it's kind of cold out this evening." You know, it's not like we're all wearing masks or something. But they ain't gonna worry about us. The cops won't even get involved with this. We're just gonna pick up the Luca, and we're not even gonna get out of the car. All right, here's perfect. So Cesare is a thug. Cesare has not proved himself to the family. He's not at liberty to know so many things, and he's been given little breadcrumbs, little tasks to prove himself, right? But when I hear Cesare is complaining out his fucking ass that he gets given little tiny tasks here and there, because I guess he's better than that. That's what he thinks. But in him thinking this way and openly complaining this way, he has disrespected the Don. And not only that, he's disrespected Rachel. He's made Rachel not feel good. Now Rachel's drinking herself into a coma, and that is not only Underboss's wife, that is also the Don's good fucking friend. Alright, now the Don is furious. I'm furious. Lucy, I can tell you're furious. And as soon as Don has to break the news to Frankie, he's gonna be furious. But now I gotta paint a picture for this guy. He's getting a warning, but he's getting a real hard fucking warning. And this warning hopefully is enough for him to straighten his act up and understand his position here in the family. Not even in the family. Just a little fucking sucker fish who gets to hang on for some snacks in the circle of things. Where he stands in the food chain. I tell you, it's hard to get a hold of fucking DeLuca. He's always on his phone. Or not answering.
But he
Yep.
stuff for me.
Probably. He's got a second phone just for Cookie.
Yeah, yeah. Is this where he's supposed to meet you?
He hasn't known to meet me yet. Apple, I thought you were. I got Nova and you got confused. I thought Nova was Apple X Pair for a second. Nova is another good friend in the stream in the community who plays a different character, Gwen. I swear to God. Cookie, give him a call. I bet he answer your fucking phone. And then when he answers, tell him to call me. Can you see how I was worried now because of Nova's comment?
I'm just gonna let it ring. You're real obnoxious.
He might be in prison. That's why Cesar isn't answering. They confiscated his phone. It might just say it's busy.
Oh, wait, for Cesari?
Yeah, well, I'm calling both of them.
Oh.
But I need to get a hold of them.
Oh, and DeLuca again. Yeah, he's not answering me. It's ringing. I'll try calling Alessia again. Fucking food.
Alright, it's wait a minute here. I'm sorry it's taking forever, but I hate that sometimes. You know, I don't know how you guys perceive me sometimes, but I get onto a lot of operations, and this ends up being a part of most of them. The waiting game. I try to make sure they go as fast as possible.
Yeah, don't worry about me.
It's all good. We're just hanging out. What's over here?
Find anything cool?
Just stuff under the building, which is nice. Looks nice. I bet the inside's nice. And a view of the pier.
Hey, it's Roos.
Mr. Ruse, it's DeLuca. How are you doing? I just got your call.
I'm doing good. Thanks for calling me back.
Yeah, of course. What can I do for you?
So, I've been given orders from a very important guy. I want to say over the phone, of course, but I need your help on something. I heard a guy named Cesare got arrested. Are you being a lawyer for him?
I am not.
You are now, okay? I need you for...
Mr. Roos, I have very unfortunate news for you. Ever since and I'm currently fighting this, but ever since I was elected to city council, I have been disbarred from being a fucking lawyer.
Okay, well that's fine. That's bullshit.
They've stripped me of my fucking ability to practice law, which is absolute bullshit. And I'm working to get that situation resolved. It's gonna take some time. However, unfortunately, at this exact moment in time, our friend is, for lack of better words, shit out of luck.
All right. Well, I need to pick you up because you need to play a part in my scheme here. It's a very important scheme going on, and
no, of course.
where you at
Whatever
right
I can
now?
do. I'm currently down at City Hall. I was looking to get an audience with the mayor. However, Madam Mayor is currently out of the office.
Well, I'll pick you up from City Hall then. All right.
Beautiful. You got an ETA by any chance?
Any what?
An ETA.
5 minutes.
About 5 minutes. Where are you currently? Because I also have my car here.
By Burger Shop, but we're gonna head and pick you up because we're gonna need you to be in a car.
Okay.
You could just get the shit out
See you
of him.
soon,
I think he's in trouble. I just realized that.
So he's like a totally important filmmaker, and this is very totally used for the story.
All right, perfect. I wanted to play the lawyer part. I don't think Cesare knows exactly if he's a lawyer or not, but if not, we're gonna be like, hey, we're gonna help you out, Cesare. We're figuring out this criminal charge and see if we can get it expunged later and stuff like that. You know.
Hey, cutie. Want to take a ride?
Oh God.
All right, let's go find someone private to talk.
Okay.
So, did you already talk to Cesare?
No.
Perfect. That works for me. Okay.
What
Cesare really fucked up, and I need you to play a part in my scheme to help me teach him a lesson.
Okay, of course.
So, you're gonna pretend to be his lawyer for the time being. Like, it's gonna be short. We're gonna get him in the car with us. He's gonna come to a location. 1 second. Pardon me. Hi, it's Roos. How can I do you?
Frank, it's
How
Gio.
can I do you?
Hey, it's going,
Listen,
Gio.
I
how can I do
currently,
you?
I don't have Alessi's phone number for some reason. It's not working.
He's
Do
in the
you have
car
his
with
phone
me
number?
right now.
Okay. Come to the church, please. I want to talk with you.
All right, which church is that?
The one in Rockford.
Hey, Lucy, head to the Rockford Church.
Thank you. Ciao.
All right, see you there, boss. You got it. Ciao. I meant, how can I do you for? What can I do you for? Is what I meant to say, okay, guys?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, I know. What can I do for you? You know,
Yeah.
how can I do you?
How can I? How can I?
I'm gonna
how
answer
can
my
I-
phone.
It sounds fucking bad.
I am going to answer my phone calls exactly like that every single time. Just so you know. You've given me a new thing
know
to
what?
say.
It's
I sound like a
better than
2-bit
go
fucking
for-
hooker right now. Fuck.
Next phone call
At
I
least
get,
they
I'm
know.
gonna say,
At
hey,
least they
it's
know when they
DeLuca.
call you.
How,
They're gonna
how
get
can I
fucked.
do you?
What can I do you?
How can
I mean, that works. You're a lawyer. It works.
Jesus. All right. So
Oh,
with
it's
that,
better than go for Alessi.
so I imagine then Cesare got, because he stabbed a cop. So I imagine he's in prison right now for some bit of time. How much time would that get you?
Motherfucker. And assault, fucking attempted murder of a law enforcement officer.
Mm-hmm. He's got a felony charge for sure, I bet.
Oh, absolutely.
So basically, the angle I'm going with, once he gets out of jail, we're gonna tell him, hey, buddy, we're gonna smooth things over for you. You're one of us, you know? I'm here to help you, you know? Then we
Attempted murder of a government employee is 90 months in prison, and is a felony. There is also potentially, depending on if they would like to push it, it could be attempted first-degree murder, depending on how premeditated the crime was. You can't catch both.
Okay, so he's in there for a little bit of time. So, I guess while he's in there for a couple months, you know, we're gonna plan this out, and when he gets out, he's gonna be, you know, starry-eyed, little light in his face, and we're gonna seem like angels coming to help him out with his felony, and see if we can get it reduced or solved, you know?
I just hope to God that that fucking cop survives, though.
Yeah. Well, if he does, it doesn't matter, because once he's out...
Well, that's the problem. If the cop does fucking die, that's a
not gonna get
capital
out.
offense. That's a fucking hut charge. He's held until trial.
Shit. I need to get a
And
hold of
then
him.
he gets his sentencing.
Are there payphones in the prison? Can I give him a call?
Yeah, I think there's payphones there. I don't know what the fucking number is, though.
All right, the Don's waiting for you, Lucy. Lissy. I saw her around the Rockford's church. We'll be waiting for you. The basic plan is to lure him out sweet and nice, like where I help him, and then we're gonna take him to my warehouse over there by the docks. You know what I'm talking about, Lucy?
With that little room.
The one at the little room, exactly.
Yeah.
Right off of Dutch London Street.
Yep.
All right. This car only said 4 people?
Correct.
All
well,
right.
a trunk, but
I'm not gonna make no one ride in the trunk. When the dots come together, Cookie, what I'd like you to do is we'll get your car and you'll meet us there. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. We'll just follow behind us. I'll have you get your car before we pick him up, so we have a nice little convoy.
Yeah. I think of what.
You got a piece on you right now, Cookie?
I do.
Perfect.
I also have a switchblade.
Perfect. All right, when we pick him up, we're going to go to a location, have a chat. Once we get out of the cars, that's when you guys are going to point guns at him, go through his pockets, take his weapons, anything he has. If he tries anything, if he's dumb enough to try anything, we're just going to kill the guy. If he tries to fight, whatever reason, we'll put him down. But if he listens, follows what we says, then he gets to learn his fucking lesson, think about it, and then we'll leave him to it. Bring him to the hospital or something, since he's one of ours, technically. Just say some street thug beat him up or something. The kind of disrespect he's shown today, pissed off or dying. And that's the lesson on top of everything else you need to know, that there's a chain of command for things, and he needs to think before he does shit, before he opens his mouth. Because I tell you, we all got problems, right, Lucy? We all got problems. We all feel one way or another about certain things going on, right?
Right.
But you shut your fucking mouth and you keep it to yourself, and then if you want to give your opinion and you're a new guy, you ask, would you like to hear my opinion? And if we say no, you don't fucking say your fucking opinion. This guy's voicing his opinion all day long. I don't want to be babysitting the underboss's wife. Da 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 da. I don't want to go get pies for a day. I don't want to go do this errand or that errand. I don't like being an errand boy. Well, too fucking bad, because that's what you are, until you prove yourself. On the good news of things, though, I hear that Lex and Mikey are getting sworn in soon. Did you know that, guys?
You're not. That's good for them.
Good for
Yeah,
them.
I've heard whispers.
Yeah, we'll have some new brothers soon. I look forward to it. They prove themselves. They're good guys. I like those guys.
Agreed.
I look forward to being to that one of those finally, because I think I was the last guy sworn in recently, right?
I think so.
It's going to be nice for me to be standing on the other side, seeing their reaction to it. I look forward to it. Feels special for me as it feels special for them.
What's it like?
We're going to have to find out.
Yeah.
Do you think, Cookie, you have what it takes to be in this life?
I don't know. I haven't deserved anything yet.
Hey, at least you ain't. At least you're humble. But
I actually had this conversation with Mo today. You know, you saying he wanted to, but you know, I have to do something to, you know, prove myself. And I agreed, and I said, if they, you know, for whatever reason, decide to want me to take my oath right now, you know, I can't say no, but I wouldn't feel good about it. That would follow me for the rest of my time with
well,
family, because
I know your value. I know what you can do, but they don't know, and they wanted you to prove yourself. So there's gonna be probably none of that making you feel bad because you took an oath or something you didn't feel you're right for. I think you're gonna feel good the day it comes because I know you're gonna earn it.
Yeah, and that's the thing is I want to feel like I earned it so I can feel good that I deserve it, you know, and that's important to me. I don't want to just be like, I mean, that's when I entered in. Okay, I spent a good month or two hanging around the family, getting to know people, and in people's trust, things like that, right? And if Mo hadn't recommended me, and it was someone else, like Alessi or Nikki, I would have said no. Because I don't want to enter into something knowing that the only reason why I'm there is because they wanted my pants.
Yeah. And I think that'd be a bad reason too. If I didn't know you very well, I'd been like, who's this 2-bit hussy getting in here on because there's a fucking lover thing going on, you know? I'd be rubbed the wrong way.
Yeah.
Not that you is that. Just if I didn't know who you was.
Yeah, and if you, I mean, when I first came around, fucking Nikki was all over me, and then Alessi and stuff like that, and you know they had a weird rivalry going, and you know, so I was having to deal with that, and one, it felt like it was a weird cause of tension and unnecessary drama, you know, that I didn't want to be a part of, but somehow was, and I don't know, like if I was only because one of them wanted me there, I'm like, no, absolutely not. That's not my only value.
Those guys don't think very well, you know. They think of other things, but lots changing right now, and I'm an advocate for the right change in this entire thing, and the Don sees that, and I can tell you things are going real good now. I'm always going to be suspicious of new people. I'm always going to be real hard on the new people who come through here now. And I don't care if they're a lady or not. Yeah, someone new comes through here. I ain't going to look at them with any respect until they prove it. I'll give them that mutual kindness where I'm not going to be a dick to them too much. But if they go around pushing my buttons, they're going to see a real mean side of Frank real quick.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to women, I'm a little bit, because I know firsthand how stupid men can be when it comes to women, I am particularly suspicious of women when it comes to them entering into the family. Simply because I know how easy I could have, if I wanted to and chose to, could have infiltrated into the family a lot quicker if I so choose to. But I decided not to. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to get there on my own merit and feel like I was there for a reason, right? But had I pushed it, I probably could have been, you know, doing stuff within a day or two, right?
I'm going to promise you something right now, too. And you probably already know this. Even though I'm taking you on dates and stuff, I'm never just going to hand you stuff, you know? I want to help you on things, but I'm not just going to hand it to you either. I want to work with you, help you with it, not just give you things.
And that's good. Listen, a partnership, not just a fucking, sugar daddy or something? No.
And this thing I have you on here today, even though it's not your own racket or something, this right here is something that helps prove your worth too. And you come on this, you have the right head on your shoulders, you're ready for what's going to happen, you conduct yourself in a way that's appropriate for this kind of business. It goes a long way too. So even if you don't prove yourself on a racket, you might prove yourself in a completely different other way, you know? Even though this is not your flavor. Because what we're doing is highly illegal, highly aggressive, and it's kind of bloody. But sometimes, if you're the only one around, you're the one I'm going to call.
Who said I can't get aggressive?
I know you can get aggressive. I just said you told me you prefer not to. You know, you prefer to do the other things. But I know if I call you, and I need you to be aggressive, you can be aggressive. Because even though we all have different lines of work here, at some point, there's going to be that call Even maybe Marcel. You know, he's such a businessman. There's gonna be a day where he gets a call that he needs to be aggressive too, you know?
I still want to know what he does for a living. He's so
We all
secretive.
do.
Hey, all I can
I want to know. I
all-
need to know.
all I can say it's good, but
It's good?
you don't get to know. That's all I can say.
I
It's good, but you don't get to know.
I want to know so bad. Fuck.
Same thing with you, Lucy. I wish I could tell you too, but you don't get to know either.
I gotcha.
Yeah, but it's good. I can tell you that.
Hell, every other week he comes back with another $60,000 car.
Makes me a little jealous, but at this point, I'm making good money, so I'm a little less jealous these days.
There you go.
Whatever racket he's going on is obviously extremely profitable one. So, good for him.
He's definitely somebody I'm gonna look to more for help, because I didn't realize how useful he was. I gotta say, Lucy, I appreciate you a lot, too. You're always such a ready-to-go guy, too. Got a good head on your shoulders.
Hey, I try to do my part.
He is right now.
You're the kind
Cool as a cucumber.
and cool as a cucumber. You're the kind of guy, he only talks when he has important things to say, too, I've noticed.
Yeah, I don't want to waste a breath. You die quicker.
That's a good one. That'd be something that you should have said to Ali. Confessional? Something? Either of you religious?
Yeah, pretty religious.
I believe in there's a God, and I believe in there's probably a devil. Though, my mom might hate me for this, even though I'm raised Catholic. I'm not sure what religion's right, really. You know? But all I know is I do a lot of dirty shit out there, so I'm probably gonna go to hell. But, doesn't stop me from doing nice things for people. But I'm not sure. Maybe I might, when if I go to church more, maybe I might see something I'm missing. Who fucking knows?
Yeah, I mean, I was raised Catholic and whatever, you know, Italian. But I don't know. I went for a long time. Ever since I moved over here, I really haven't gone. This time I've been to church since I moved here was actually, you know, the wedding.
The reason I think they're not sure is because they all see something different, but I'd still go to a Catholic church. And I'm told that if I, you know, talk about my sins, I can be forgiven for them or something, you know, but I don't know if that's true or
Yeah.
not. It's
Yeah,
hard
do some Hail
to,
Marys.
hard to talk about some of the things I do when I don't trust nobody either.
Yeah. Trying to say we need a priest on our payroll?
But, Maybe if I find the right priest and the right private confession, maybe I might get some things off my chest. Start out small. But then I'm gonna have to fucking, tell the priest I apologize for threatening your life because you've talked about the things I've talked about to you. I have to kill you. I know what you look like because I poked a hole in the confessional.
You don't have to like specify. You could just be like, I committed a sin today. You don't have to necessarily tell them exactly what that sin is.
But then am I not telling the full truth to God or something? That's the question.
No, you
But
Look.
is he the priest? Isn't God?
But he talks to God, right?
No, he does talk to God, but you know what? God is all-seeing and all-knowing.
Yeah, God knows what you're talking about.
And if God isn't all-seeing and all-knowing, then what's the fucking point?
Yeah, he is, but isn't the problem that he wants me to acknowledge my own sins? And that's why I gotta tell the truth on it, right?
Yeah, but you're acknowledging it without for the safety of
And you're not
this
lying
guy.
either. You're just not.
Yeah, you're lying by admission, I suppose, if you want to call it that. But I don't consider that because you're doing so.
Lying by
to
omission
protect-
is not even a real lie. It's just omitting.
Yeah, I have to think about
You're
this.
protecting-
This is all
you're
so fucking
protecting-
complicated.
Yeah, I mean, but you're protecting the priest. You don't want the priest to be burdened with your sins and your knowledge of those things, right?
I just don't want to talk to some fucking priest and then realize he's talking to the police. Now I have to go kill a fucking priest. That's gonna look even worse to the next priest I talk to.
I think you have trust issues, Ruse.
I do. I trust people that I work
Forgive
with.
me, Father, for I have sinned. I shot a priest in the fucking forehead.
And that's why you're here now.
Because he talked about my fucking business. So hopefully this priest gets it.
The last priest I spoke to tried to talk to the cops, so I fucking shot him. I hope you're smarter than he was.
Because all I want to do is come here and get things off my fucking chest. And now people are fucking selling me out because I'm trying to talk to fucking God.
I'm the fucking reason there's a bullet hole in the confessional.
That's how I know what you look like. Through the little hole.
There you go.
I mean, don't you typically know what your fucking priest looks like anyways whenever you go to mass on Sundays? Or am I just stupid?
I don't know.
I mean, you are stupid, but you are correct.
But you're
in that-
right.
Alright. Fuck you.
Last time I was in this church. Oh no, it was not the wedding. It was after that. Silas, I started an accidental argument with Silas and his fiance because we were inside the church and I wandered off and so did Silas to go kind of like take a tour of the church, right? And so he was walking out of the confessional booth and I saw it, the confessional booth, and I went, oh! And so I went to go walk into it because I wanted to check it out too, right? And so then I jokingly, as I go in there, go, Silas, would you like to confess a sin? And so he follows me into the confessional booth on the other side. And then he's like, starts whispering, like, you know, he's like, I killed the man and all this other stuff, right? And I'm like, it's okay, you know, and then we
Hey,
leave.
you know what? That gives me an idea.
I had the same idea.
I don't know, maybe we should get a priest on payroll.
Yeah? Yeah.
Just start
think of all
listening
the
to
things
say.
That's a
people
good
are gonna
fucking
tell
idea.
us.
Oh god, the priest has like a little recorder like underneath his robes, and he's just recorded all the black men.
Yeah, I think it's a good fucking idea.
I also thought like criminal therapists. It's a therapist, right? That you get to confess and tell all your problems and everything that's wrong in your life, and they give you real world advice, right? And they charge you for it, and you also get to know the private details of their life.
Yeah, but
And
how
they
do you
won't-
convince people to fucking confess their crimes?
I don't
to
know.
you?
I don't know. Maybe you just kind of like say therapist and then you like highlight very discreet, even though that makes it sound like it's an escort service or something like that. But regardless.
Why are we just sitting here, by the way?
However he wants here.
I don't got a location to go to yet. I'm waiting on all of you to get out of prison.
Should we just go pray? Should we go?
Sorry, Cesare, my bad.
I've already set up enough prayers.
Let's
Already said enough.
Is there a visitation thing in the prison?
Oh yeah, there is.
All right. I want to change into a different outfit. I want to go visit him, cause I want to get an idea when he's gonna get out.
How long ago was he arrested?
I would say probably today at some point.
Today at some point?
So he's gonna be in there for months. You know what I mean?
Like was he arrested after the fucking reception?
I think so. Somewhere between then and earlier, about 30 minutes ago when I was called in by the Don.
Okay.
Perfect. I just want to go there to be like, hey, we're here to help work out your situation. Make him feel comfortable. Not bullshit. But then when we nab him, he's gonna be none the wiser. I have to go to bowling.
Do we need a second car or?
We'll just use this car. Be fine. But we will get a second car after he gets out. We'll have Cookie go get his.
His. He thinks I'm a man.
I think he was talking about my car.
I don't know. It sounds like I'm talking about me. I know I have a deeper voice, but. Let's see. Do I sound like a man? Don't answer that. The pause is all I need to know.
No, you don't sound like a man. You have a beautiful, fucking, amazing voice.
I'm eating carrots. Apologies. I didn't want to talk with my mouth full. Fuck. I got a little bag of baby carrots and I'm eating them, and they're fucking delicious.
Baby carrots.
Yeah, I got a little bag of baby carrots, dude. They're fucking good.
You know what? Baby carrots are just regular carrots that they cut and shave down. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So you just want them small for your little baby mouth?
Shut the fuck up.
You know, I bet they.
It's easier to just eat them one at a time. It's a convenience factor.
Okay.
I don't want to carry around the big ass.
Why are you talking? Calm down.
I don't know. You're coming at me all hostile, like.
I'm not going all hostile. Are you?
You are. You're questioning my life decisions based off of fucking carrot.
I judge everyone's life decisions all the time.
No, it makes me think when they shave down those little baby carrots, they probably use like the shavings for that like salad mix with those little those thin little slices. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, like coleslaw and stuff like
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't wait for this fucking.
I don't know why, but something. I don't know. I don't know how to say what I want to say. say. Never mind.
All I'm trying to say is I hope this fucking mook. I mean, I know he's in there for a set amount of time, but I'm hoping when I go and talk to him that it's not as long as I think it's going to be, so when this mook gets out, I can deal with this fucking business sooner, because this guy's really throwing a fucking wrench into everyone's fucking day right now.
Yeah, I
How the
stopped
fuck
my
do we know this guy?
training for this guy.
Sorry, what?
How? Isn't he Frank Knuckles? I think I don't know if he knows him from like way back when. Or I don't really know the story there. I don't know.
Is visitation gonna ask what we're doing there for?
No, I'm a fucking. As far as they know, I'm still a lawyer.
Lawyer,
and I was called to
paralegal.
fucking represent.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that we were both fucking fired because the state government decided, hey, fuck you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still fighting that shit though. Don't worry.
All right.
Also, I don't really care. What are they gonna do? Call the cops and have them come arrest me? No. Delgado knows that I'm still acting as a fucking lawyer because he thinks there's a bullshit thing that happened to me too. He's not gonna give a fuck.
We just need you to, play that part still to make it seem like Ollie's got, not Ollie, I keep saying Ollie, Cesare's got options, Make him feel comfortable and shit, so, and all that crap. I need a moment before I go in there. I'm getting a pretty bad headache. I'm loading in the map still. Essentially. That's why it's all blurry. Sorry about that, guys. I was having a real bad headache getting in here. The fucking smell of the pollen out there was real shitty.
What's going on?
How you doing? She's alright.
I'm in fucking prison.
I can see that. How did you get in the fucking prison? I heard you got in prison. What the fuck you do to get in prison?
It's your fucking confusing story. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, we're here to help you out. We're here to fucking, try to figure this out, pay the fucking whatever we gotta do to get you out of it. What you in for?
They were gonna put me away for a lot longer, but they only put me away for having joyriding, having weed on me, and then fucking first-degree murder. They said.
Okay, how many months is that?
They
Wait,
put me
hold
in for
on.
450.
Shit, you're getting here for fucking what?
Question for you.
Attempted?
Attempted, or did the guy actually fucking die?
Apparently, he had a stab-proof vest, but I saw blood squirting at him, so I couldn't tell you. Fucking nobody's happy about me fucking stabbing a cop. I already know that. So don't even act like fucking we're trying to be all friendly here.
I
already
know-
know everyone's not happy about stabbing a cop.
Hey, listen. I know it took us a while to get here. How many months left do you have to serve?
44.
44 months? Okay. I know it took us a while to get a representative in here. You've been in here for a long time. I bet time's going real fucking
That's
slow.
not what
in
I'm
there.
worried about, Frank.
What are you worried about then?
What do you mean, what am I worried about?
What do you-
I fucking hit a cop.
You hit a cop. You got a felony now, so that means that changes things when it comes to certain business that we're not going to talk about here, but we're going to figure it out for you. To make sure that maybe this mark
See
on
how
your
long
record.
I live when I go outside.
You think the cops going to go for you? The cops are much busier than some guy who stabbed one cop.
I'm not worried about the fucking cops.
Who you worried about then? Somebody else pissed?
I don't know.
Was anybody else involved in this incident with you stabbing a guy?
No. But I'm not a fucking idiot.
Look, all I'm saying, shit fucking happens.
Yeah, shit
And
happens
I am,
until you
and
fucking
I am
stab a
here.
cop.
How about hold the fuck on?
Sorry, I'm aggravated. I apologize.
I
Go ahead.
understand. I understand. Now, what I also understand is the fucking law, which is why I'm here. I am your fucking lawyer. And we're going to... Did you plead guilty to these charges? That's my first question for you.
Yes. I'm not in here for fucking... They already pled guilty. I had a lawyer come talk to me already in prison when I was in there.
Which
He
one?
got me lesser than I was supposed to get. Some attorney said he haven't been a lawyer for 30 years or some bullshit. He said
Which
that
attorney?
I don't fucking know his name. He was an old guy. Black. Gray beard, gray hair. He said he was an attorney or some fucking... some court guy. He said he hasn't been a lawyer in 30 years or some bullshit. He already gave me my job. He got me lesser than I was supposed to be in here for 500 and a lot longer.
I have been a lawyer in this city since they started accepting visa applications. So I can tell you right now, I don't know who the fuck attorney you talked to, but you didn't talk to any fucking attorney.
I don't know what to tell you. He said that he didn't say he was an attorney. He just said he was some guy who was your fucking... I don't know what he was. He said he was a government official. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he said...
I work at City Hall all the time.
Look, I'm just
And
telling
there
you
is
what I was
nobody that
told.
matches that description. No, I understand. I'm not upset with you over this. What I'm saying is,
I'm just telling you what I was told. All right, what happened?
the fact that some fucking alleged court representative came to you and said, "Hey, you know, if you plead guilty to these charges, we can get you to fucking
Well, he didn't really say that.
reduce sentence."
Well, no. Let me tell you the full story, all right? I'll tell you exactly what
Sure.
happened.
Tell me
I was
exactly what
driving-
happened.
I was driving around. I was handing out pamphlets for like events and things like that up in fucking Sandy. I was doing my fucking car dies out of gas. So I grab a Stoli. I was out of there. But for some reason, my brain told me to stop at the casino because I wanted to go to the casino for whatever fucking reason. So I stopped the casino, went inside. It was closed. They told me to go fuck myself. So I walked out. Next thing I know, cops are all over me. I don't even know how the fuck they got to me so quick. So I started driving. I didn't know they were ringing. They hit the lights on me like 4 times. I was like, all right, maybe I can get away with it. So I stopped. I pulled over. They were just shooting the shit with me, asking me questions like, hey, we got a report of a stolen vehicle in the casino, but I didn't steal it in no fucking casino. I stole it up the road halfway from up the hills. You know where the fucking that mansion is? Up on the hills?
There's a bunch of them there, but I understand your
It doesn't
point.
matter. It's not that side. The country bumpkin side of that.
Can you go outside and rent a car? You can follow us afterwards.
Yeah, that's fair. It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. Anyways, he said that she.
Thank you.
He said that I fucking got a Stoli from up.
I'll
there.
compensate you for that too, okay?
For the car, 'cause I thought it would work. He said it wasn't correct. I said okay, fuck. So I fucking took off because I had a lot of shit on me that I didn't want to fucking get taken off me. So I was bobbing and weaving them. The whole time they were fucking chasing, they kept calling me gabagoo, fucking Italian slurs. The whole time they were chasing me, they're calling me gabagoo. Where's this gabagoo going? This fucking Italian doesn't know how to drive. Gabagoo this, gabagoo that. And I was giving them the slip. I'm not even gonna lie. I lost them a couple of times. So then I went into some alleyway and I stopped, and then I fucking lost a good amount of them, and then I was trying to get some space. So I was trying to go through alleyways, and they kept finding. Next thing I know, I go down to the water where the fucking like sewer is. So I go down there. The cop, I stop for a minute, ask the cop, hey, like how long am I looking if I stop right now? He tells me some bullshit, and then he calls me gabagoo again. So I was like, fuck you. So I drove off. Next thing I know, I go down the tunnels. I don't even know what the fuck happened. My car flipped. I was doing well. And then my car flipped on me. Then I fucking stopped. I'm talking to them like a normal person, you know. They're talking to me like I'm a normal person. They ain't saying nothing anymore. I was like, hey, you gotta admit, it was a fun fucking little thing we did. They're like, yeah, whatever you say, gabagoo. Now get out of the car, gabagoo. Gabagoo, gabagoo. And I was like, well, fucking stop calling me gabagoo and I'll listen. He's like, yeah, whatever, you gabagoo. So I fucking pulled out my fucking knife and I fucking stabbed him one. He clocked me with a nightstick. Apparently, didn't even fucking hurt the cocksucker. I don't even know how the fuck that's even possible. So I fucking pop. He goes down, I go down. Fucking, I hear over by the cop shit, he's not even fucking hurt. Like, the knife didn't even penetrate him. No fucking blood, no nothing. So, apparently the armor I have is fucking God-proof.
So, let me cut you off now. I'm done listening to your talk. So, you're here, which is, you know, shitty, of course. But, no matter what these fucking goons call you, you gotta work on your fucking temper, Cesare. Because, you're only in here longer and have a more of a serious case because you decided to stab a fucking cop. Now, I bet it was great in the moment, because I bet it's going to be a good memory to have. But stabbing a cop really throws a wrench in some of the plans we had for you, for ourselves, and stuff, you know?
Trust me, I know. Right? I know. I haven't been able to, you know, hold my temper for a lot of people. Right?
No, it's okay.
But just something, this guy, just the way he was saying and the words he said.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Fucking get me a little bit.
We're here to help you, though. That's what we're
I
here
understand. Precisely. Look, so from the sounds of it, you didn't actually talk to a real lawyer. And
well, I didn't even get to that part yet.
Right. Did they even give you an opportunity to ask for a lawyer?
They took away everything. They fucking, that's what I was going to say. So
did they read you your rights?
No, they didn't read me nothing. They didn't even read me my Mirandas. They didn't tell me nothing.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest.
They read it after I was already handcuffed on the way to prison.
So that's fair. They don't have to read it to you until they're wanting to start asking you questions. So they're good on that. Did you request a lawyer at the moment?
I did. I requested it right when I got in the cell, and I said, I'll call my own lawyer, and they said no. And then they fucking quote-unquote said they would call a lawyer. And then a lawyer didn't come around until, like, I don't know, halfway of them keeping me in prison for fucking a few minutes.
Okay. So what I'll tell you now, I don't think you I don't recognize this description of whatever fucking lawyer that you allegedly talked to. And I'm saying alleged because not because I'm thinking that you're lying about it. I'm saying alleged because this guy claimed to be a fucking lawyer, and I don't think he actually was. I've never heard of this fucking guy. I don't know anybody that even works at City Hall or for the government that matches that description. So I'm pretty sure that you have filled in with a bunch of fucking bullshit and lied to and given potentially, you know, even illegal representation.
All right. Well, listen, at the end of the day, who gives a fuck, right?
I give a fuck. Look,
I don't give a fuck because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. The cops went, I'm in jail, and now I'm fucked for the rest of my life.
If you could sue the guy for even a little bit of money, that's compensation right there.
Mr. Roos.
No. Fuck, I'm fucked,
Roos. Roos, take a sec. Give me a second, real quick, please. I ask of you.
Okay, you got it.
You're not fucked. The questions that I'm asking you are very fucking important because I think you have a good fucking case against the police department, not just to get your fucking charges dropped entirely. Meaning like this shit never fucking happened.
I don't know.
You're in here unconstitutionally as far as I can tell so far. Which means that you're entitled to getting these charges fucking removed from your record, slate wiped fucking clean like it never fucking happened.
Yeah, good luck with that.
And that's
we're
my
trying to
fucking
throw you
job.
a bone.
Yeah,
you
say good fucking luck with that, but that's what I'm fucking good at. You can ask any schmuck out. You can ask any fucking schmuck out there on the street the name of Alessandro De Luca, and they'll tell you that that guy's the best fucking lawyer that they've ever heard of.
I'm not saying that you're not good at your job, Mr. De Luca. That's not what I'm saying at all. It's just that these fucking cops. It wasn't even the cop. It wasn't even the fucking city cops who said gabagoo every 9 seconds. It was a trooper.
I bet his name was Buck, wasn't it?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Because he's an asshole.
Because he's
Nobody
a fucking
likes him.
douchebag. I fucking hate that guy.
The fucking cop. That's what the lawyer said. He said both the fucking guys' name right when he was fucking talking to me. He said it must have been that Buck guy in Disco, whoever the fuck his friend is.
Yeah, fucking Dookie DeVille over there. The guy. So here's a fun story about fucking DeVille. Guy knocked out a guy on a Forum Drive just a couple months ago, and fucking took a shit right on the guy's forehead before arresting him. They're fucked up. They are fucked up individuals. And honestly, this might be the fucking nail in their coffin. Job-wise, at least.
I've heard stories too. These guys, let's just say God's gonna sort them out soon at some point.
They are the most corrupt pieces of shit that I've ever fucking had to deal with. And I've dealt with a lot of fucking corruption. Look.
I'm not worried about no cops. I'm worried about everybody else. All right? I fucking.
You have no reason to be concerned about anything because.
I have a lot of concerns.
No, you have no reason to be fucking concerned about anything.
I got a lot of things concerned.
The only concern that we have right now is getting these fucking charges dropped, alright?
You're not gonna fucking get these charges dropped because they got a hard on. Fucking Italians, these fucking
I don't
cops
give
got
a
on.
shit. You need to shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying, guy. I can already tell that you have a good case. It doesn't matter what you think if these guys have a fucking hard on for Italians or whatever. None of that fucking matters when you have a good fucking lawyer. And I'm not just a good fucking lawyer. I am the lawyer. For the...
He's got a point, you know.
I can't even express to you.
All right. Maybe I'm thinking too fucking, like, maybe I've lost too many fucking
You're too hard-headed about this.
I get it.
I'm not hard-headed. I'm just thinking, I've never had a fucking case like this win for me. Let me just say it like that.
It's not that the case
You
needs...
never had me as your fucking attorney. That's why.
I never had you fucking period.
Good.
What?
Huh?
Because it means that you haven't committed anything that
Wait. What do you mean good?
Yeah, good that you haven't committed enough crimes that you need, or any crimes for me to fucking represent you for.
That's because I normally don't get fucking caught.
Good.
I'm usually a lot more
It means
smoother
you're
than
fucking
this.
smart about your shit.
I don't even know how the fuck they got me this time. I'm still upset about it.
Bad luck.
They got you because you fucking stabbed the guy. That's why. If you fucking stabbed the guy, now you're in here, and that's what they got you for. But hey, listen. We're trying to fucking help you, and now we're all yelling here. We're all fucking yelling here because we want to help you. But hey, you don't win, you can probably sue for something at least. We're looking to find any avenue to get some representatives. What's the word? Get some fucking like collateral, whatever, some payback. We're looking for that right now.
Fucking guys. How's fucking Joey and everyone taking it?
I don't know how they're taking it.
Cesare, I'm going to tell you right now. The reason I am here is to ensure... Because right now, the plans that were had for you are kind of fucked right now. But that's why I'm here. I'm here to clean that shit up so that you can get back to whatever the fuck you was being asked of you, alright? So I need you to work with me on this, alright? I want to see you succeed. Believe me. I really do. And that's my job. Is to make sure that when shit like this happens, it's taken care of appropriately, alright?
Sure. I'm not too enthusiastic about anything.
I can tell you've been in there for months. I bet you're feeling like shit.
Yeah, I fucking am in a bad mood. I've had fucking months to think about what the fuck is gonna happen. Joey was fucking not happy with me on the phone, so I know Joey's fucking pissed. Frankie Knuckles ain't gonna be happy to hear that I fucking went to jail, and I'm gonna have to hear from him. I don't even want to think about what Mr. Garatti's gonna fucking do to me after he fucking finds out.
Hey, listen. Just focus.
I can
One
tell you
step
right now.
at a time. Don't worry
I can
about...
tell you right now, you're not the first guy to go to fucking jail, alright?
All I know is that I'm the first guy to go to jail for stabbing a fucking G-man.
You think you're the first. You're not the first, and nor will you be the last. That's for sure.
I'm the only idiot who gets fucking caught for stabbing a G-man.
No, the amount of guys that can tell you who've been to jail already will surprise you.
Yeah, now I'm gonna go fucking take a fucking nap.
All right.
Fucking shit's ridiculous.
We're gonna be here.
You're gonna be out in a couple months.
It's fucking too long. I don't want to be in here no more.
I understand.
We'll pick you up.
Nobody
too.
wants to be in here.
You want cigarettes? What do you want when we pick you up?
I got everything in here. I made a friend who smuggles me in shit, so I'm not too worried about
All right. I mean, if you want a fucking burger, a fresh burger, we can get you a fresh burger too.
Nah, I know a guy who made a grill out of fucking his what the fuck is that
Yeah,
thing?
look,
that
look.
makes
There's a
heat?
difference. There's a difference between the fucking prison grill and fucking burger shot. I'll tell you that right now.
I don't know.
I haven't been in there myself as a resident or anything, or as a guest. However, I come up here pretty often to represent individuals, and sometimes I take my lunch in the cafeteria too. That's dog shit. I've
used
made
to
friends.
eating dog shit.
What?
I'm used to eating bad food. I've never had a good meal in my life.
Well, then we'll make sure that you have a good fucking meal whenever you get out of here.
A motherfucking Italian hating never had a good meal. What the? All right. After this, we're taking you to the best restaurant in town. After this, I tell you, the best
Bruce,
one.
I grew up fucking poor. I barely had fucking anything. I don't know what good fucking food tastes like.
Didn't your mom put together what she could with the hard-earned cash she had? I mean, Italian women are brilliant at the fucking cooking.
My mother and father kicked me out of the house when I was 7 years old, Bruce.
I'm sorry. I'm assuming too much. I didn't know. I apologize.
I mean, I'm not too broken hearted about it. I'm just letting you know.
I'll tell you right now. I grew up pretty fucking dirt poor too. I know what it means to
I'll be right back.
Fucking dog.
All right.
All right. We're going.
All right. We'll be here to pick you up when you're out.
Sure.
Hey, Frank. You got a little heated in there.
I was on purpose. I was making.
Yeah, I know. Just I have my methods.
I know you do. I'm just
yeah,
playing along. I'm playing stupid, basically.
Yeah, I know. And this is nothing against you or anything. But it would be.
Just next time, whisper in my ear that you wanna do the taco or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I was just trying to play off of you.
You were just going with it. I understand.
I wanted to kind of confuse him because he's probably thinking he's in some big trouble, which he's obviously thinking. But I wanted to.
Yeah, you getting in there and shouting didn't do too much to ease his mind.
Yeah.
I was going for that good old fucking what's it called, good cop type thing, you know, like, look, we're here to help you. I'm gonna make sure that we're helping you. That's my job. I'm here to clean up messes. You've made a mess. I'm here to fucking mop it up.
Let's go change clothes real quick for you know, sweating it all day, and then we'll be back here in a couple months to pick him up, and we'll be all fresh and stuff, you know.
Yeah, wonderful.
It's good though that he understands at least for the part of he doesn't he doesn't know about Rachel, but the stabbing cop thing, he knows at least that he fucked up. Like he's at least smart enough to realize that was probably not a great idea. We wish that he maybe realized that before he stabbed the cop, but even Samueluso.
Jesus Christ, I fucking love these locals. Just standing out in the middle of the fucking road like that.
It's the methadone. That's what it is.
Absolutely tweaking out. Good evening.
I check your page really quick, all you guys. There's something on it. Where's the ATM? I need to get $30. Excuse me. Okay, so I have to go. 1 second.
Bruce, do I need gloves or no?
I don't think we're any gloves.
Alright. I like this outfit. You know what? I like this polo shit.
Thank you.
Did you get that rental, by the way?
What?
This should
I
be.
do have.
Sorry, what?
I do have the rental. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so I can sure you got it.
mean, hopefully it's still there by the time we get back, but should be, in
Yeah,
theory.
it's been months, you know.
Well, hopefully it didn't get, borrowed for months. But we'll get back in the car. I'll give you guys a rundown of the plan. From transportation to location. And what I want you guys to do right when we get there. We're all ready? Oh, nice changing the shit still.
I'm wearing flats.
That's a good shit back there.
Pants. What's the next shit?
The striped one that Luca was wearing there for a sec. That one. The gray one. That one looks real good.
I like it. I like it too.
Yeah. Not with the tan pants, though.
I thought it looked good as a tan pants, like it was popping because of it.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's just it could be
Yeah.
better,
It could look better, though. Mostly because, like...
That looks good.
Oh, I like this. Well,
Is it the same fucking shit? Yeah, it's the same shit.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I
It's a nice shit, though. It has to be matching.
I have to get
too.
one of those. How many months you got left? A few?
When we spoke to him, it said 40, but now it's been
Good
less.
months.
Yeah.
Make sure I don't forget. When he gets out, he's all waiting there on the side of the curb. No one shows up.
That'd be fucking funny though. Like fucking walk your ass back into town, guy. I could have sworn there was another fucking button down that I really liked, but I don't know where it is anymore. And it's frustrating the shit out of me that I can't find it.
Okay, well, maybe you should look for that later.
Maybe you should look for that later.
Are you making fun of me right now?
Yeah, I am. I'll just
How
wear
dare
this
you?
one.
All right, bro, let's get going.
How dare I?
How dare you?
That's what I do.
That's what you do.
That's what I do. Hey Frank, take a peek in the glove box real quick. I think you might find something very useful in there.
Hey, I'll borrow that. I'm gonna actually, Cookie, you grab those cuffs, and you're gonna cuff the guy once we get to the location. Once we get to the location, I'm gonna be doing all the talking, by the way.
Naturally.
Alright, so then here's the plan I want to explain before I forget. I was sitting here like, what was I saying again in my head for a minute? So basically, when we pick him up, Lucy already knows where we're going. Once we get to the location, get out of the car, you guys are going to draw your pieces, point at him, go through his pockets, make sure you got nothing. He probably doesn't got nothing, but you can go through his pockets, make sure he's not wearing a wire or something, you know? And we'll take him into the warehouse.
And of course, cuff him, I guess.
Yes, cuff him. You'll be riding with us, Cookie will be following behind in the rental.
Lock her out, lock her out, lock her out.
Oh fuck! Oops.
Ow! Ow! What was that?
Yeah, just need 1 second.
Hey Schmidt, how you doing?
And just Cesare. Just time you got left.
Hold on, there's some guys out there.
What's going on?
How much time you got left?
About 11.
All right. We'll be back in 11 months. Just come in and check in. We'll be waiting outside for you, okay?
I'm just kidding. I have one for you.
They're finishing his final
I just
paperwork,
couldn't
so we'll just be
pass
out
up
here
the
for a bit.
opportunity for a joke.
It's fucking hot out here. I don't know how anybody wants to live out here in the Sandy Shores. Fucking 1,000,000 degrees. It's hot in Los Santos too, but at least you got fucking shade everywhere.
It's weird how sunny it is. I'm used to, like, you know, more weather changes.
Oh, spring's around the corner. Not surprised. I wasn't surprised if we get some quick rainstorms end of this month, the rest of next month. Usually how it is.
Spring, what is it? April showers, spring May flowers, or whatever?
The other parts of the county get real beautiful flower blooms sometimes after rainstorms or something. That's what I heard, at least.
Will this be your first spring in Los Santos?
This would be my first spring, yeah.
Yeah, mine too. It's weird. We didn't get a lot of snow. Like, I'm used to snow. There's no snow.
I live in a city who goes some nice, crazy blizzards on occasion. And, well, it's always weird to me that you see, like, blizzards in county sides and stuff, but in a big city it's so much more chaotic and crazy. There's long straights, real frickin' wind tunnels certain times of the year.
Oh, I know. Fucking howling. Oh, let's see. Do you have anything to say?
What's pissing me off about this?
Yeah.
Come a little closer. Come a little closer. What's really pissing me off about this is that he had no remorse for Rachel and knowing where she's at or what's happened to her, what's going on with her. He didn't bring her up once.
Maybe he doesn't know.
Maybe he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
If he doesn't know, it's an even bigger problem for him if he doesn't know, because he's gonna know. He's gonna know real soon how you fucked up.
I mean, I think he was more concerned about the, you know, hitting the cop.
He don't give a shit about the cop.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, but he's concerned about the, you know, that we're not happy.
Yeah.
At least he has enough common sense to know that.
Hmm.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. But,
If he didn't understand what he did wrong, that'd be a problem, right?
just needs to understand the next part. And I make sure it's loud and clear, because if you don't get it loud and clear, it's going to be a problem. So, DeLuca, if they don't give you back your position as a lawyer, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. honestly, I'm probably gonna write out my time as city council because there's a hell of a lot more stuff that I can do for the entire city as a councilman, including a lot of the penal code overhauls that I'm looking to do.
By the way, congratulations on your victory. I forgot to say
Thank
that.
you.
I'm
Thank
happy
you.
that you're there. But yeah, you're right. We'll do a lot more.
I've already started enacting some judicial reform bills. Between the four of us here, and fucking Stuart here, the rental car guy, he knows not to fucking talk though. He's a good guy. I know him pretty well. Anyways, what I was saying though, the way that things have been shaping up, I might end up going 2 for 2 in getting Chief Justice's fucking impeached.
Shit.
Oh,
What's this next guy do?
Guy really knows how to fucking overstep his role as the judicial branch when it comes to sticking his nose into the legislative powers. We have a separation for a fucking reason.
Always funny when guys get in the power and they have the power to do great things, but they gotta fucking step into other people's business.
Unfortunately,
this
guy.
running out of judges.
Unfortunately, this guy. I don't necessarily think he's doing it intentionally. Is the thing. It just needs a little bit of a reminder that.
So he needs to hit the books.
Pretty much, I think so. But he tried to. I went to propose a bill, and he took a look at it and said, "Hey, it's not your job to. It's not within the rights of the legislative branch to change the penal code. I think he's entirely wrong. It's quite literally our entire fucking job, as legislators. Our jobs are to write laws. Those laws go in the fucking penal code. It's in the definition of how that shit works. So he decided to reject my proposal for a bill unilaterally. To which I told him, a bit less than friendly though, hey, watch your fucking place. You're a judge. You don't get to fucking make these decisions until after it's been voted on and passed. And only if it's unconstitutional. I was also reading in the roles and responsibilities of everyone who's typically going to be there at city council meetings. Apparently, in this thing, the appointed judge, the appointed justice to sit on those meetings are able to, and I quote, dismiss legislation at their discretion, which is a very dangerous language to include in something like that.
Sounds like you.
Too open-ended.
Very open-ended. Because, you know, if his discretion is, hey, I don't fucking like the guy who wrote this bill, it doesn't matter if it's constitutional or not. So there's a bunch of issues that I'm working on within the government. Granted, we're the first session. So there's going to be some issues. But it's my job to fix them.
Sounds like a lot of fucking headaches. All that paperwork and politics and shit.
I already want to jump off of the top of Maze Bank Tower.
Well, if you do, make sure you take one of the guys with you so it's not a complete waste.
Yeah, I'll take Fontaine with me.
Yeah.
Fontaine kind of weirds me out.
I've got my issues about him.
Oh, okay. Also, how old is he? Is he an old guy or is he a young guy? Because I'll be honest,
I can't tell either.
I
think he's a bit of an elder.
He's an elderly gentleman.
It's all those fucking stem cells.
Yeah, head to toe and tattoos. Alright. Which,
He
you know,
probably
okay.
got those when he was younger, though.
Yeah, he got those when he was younger. You know, and whatever, right? But then, just
Then
like,
he rides
I don't
around
know.
on a fucking skateboard. He's gonna break his fucking
Yeah,
hip.
like, the way he acts and dresses and everything.
It's like he's
about
trying to fit
him.
in with the fucking cool kids,
Yeah,
you know?
he's just like, how do you do, fellow kids? And it's
Yeah,
very,
yeah.
It's very
yeah.
interesting to me.
Yeah. You know, here's a fun fact. I don't know if you realize this. He adopted Venus.
I was aware.
Yeah, he
I didn't
actually
know that
adopted
he
her.
like legally, but I knew that they.
No, I think he legally adopted her, which is real fucking weird.
It's very bizarre when an adult
It's very-
adopts another
so-
fucking adult.
Well, so here's the thing that's weird about it for me, because that's, weird in
I mean,
itself.
he's an elderly gentleman.
Hold on.
Real quick. Adopting a grown woman that he sees as a daughter. I guess the age gap is there, right?
It makes a hell of a lot more sense than if I was to adopt Cookie.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking weird.
That would be weird.
For on a multitude of levels, but either way. So here's
Daddy.
something real. Here's something real weird though. Fontaine is the one who initially motioned for Alex Marshall to be impeached. Like, he's the guy. I was already working on shit myself when Fontaine approached me, and I just kind of hopped on his bandwagon. However, come to find out, it just seems a little weird that he adopted, or is currently legally the father of one of the #1 most outspoken people against Alex Marshall from the very beginning of things. It's just a little fucking suspicious is all.
Hey, did anybody hear from Rachel? I've totally forgot about it. Joey told me she was in the fucking hospital for drinking too much.
Yeah, I heard about that. I hope she's okay. I haven't had a chance to go visit her yet.
I haven't either. Fucking, I called Joey because I've been when I was in prison. I forgot to fucking mention. I was in prison, fucking forever, and I didn't want to get her connected with the fucking criminal shit. So I tried to call her and tell her everything, and then fucking let her know. But next thing I know, she didn't answer, and I called Joe. Joey tells me she's in the fucking hospital for drinking too much.
It's unfortunate, but we gotta get going anyways. Let's get on the road. We've been waiting all fucking. They said that you were gonna be out sooner, and then the guy said, "Oh, we gotta do 4 more hours of fucking paperwork." So, well, besides that, welcome out of prison. Yeah, welcome to your freedom.
I gotta recall Joey, I guess, and see how she is then.
Hello.
Which car, man?
This car
Which one of
right
that other one?
Hey, can I call you back in like 20 minutes?
Let me call Joey then. Just fucking update.
Alright, I'll let you know.
So how was your last 14 months?
Fucking a pain in my ass.
Make any connections in there?
Oh yeah, so many. I know French that I can't even fucking tell you about.
They can't tell me about it. What if I ask you about it?
It's a joke, Roche.
I don't know you well enough to know what your jokes are like.
I'm usually quiet, but for some reason I've been talking a lot more than usual lately. And I got told Carmine wants to fucking talk to me by fucking Frankie, and I forgot to call fucking Carmine now. I'm gonna be in a shit house.
Hey, going to jail, stabbing a cop, and getting a fucking, a mark on your record, throws a wrench in some plans. It annoys some of the guys, but hey, don't worry about it.
I am worried about it.
I mean, it's okay to be worried, just don't worry too much,
Yeah, all I need is your fucking bullet, and then we're fucking all set.
No. If it was going to be a
Shit's
bullet, we would have drove into the desert over there. Put you down.
Yeah. Don't gotta bullshit me, Bruce. I know everybody's fucking angry as shit right now, right?
No.
Stabbing a cop is something should be your last fucking resort.
Honestly,
Or
as I see it...
100% sure.
Oh, did you stab Buck? Is that the one you stabbed?
I don't know which fucking one I stabbed.
Yeah, blonde
One of
hair.
them was saying fucking gabagool fucking every time.
Well, if it's Buck, well deserved. Congratulations. You can say I stabbed Buck and everyone's going to praise you as a fucking hero.
Yeah. Can't praise me for a hero if I get fucking popped. left in the fucking ocean while fucking fish eat my eyeballs.
You got a real guilty conscience, you know that?
Not for the cop.
How bad is Rachel, anyways? What did Joey say?
Oh no. Last thing I heard from Joey is that she was in the hospital because she drank too much. Last time I talked to her, I called her when I was up in San. She said she was with Gotti. She was with her friend Nina, and then she was with that fucking guy Nina was fucking with. I don't know his fucking name. That next thing I know, I called her 4 times when I was in the cell because I wanted to tell her. And then I know she would tell all you guys if I told her, because I didn't want them to fucking take my phone and then realize the next time I called was you or Joey or anyone else. So I fucking tried to call her. I called her 4 times, didn't answer. So I said, fuck it. I'll call Joey and say, I'll say, Dad, I'm going back to jail, blah, 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 all that. So I did. I called Joey and I said, hey, Dad. He was like, what the fuck? Are you busting balls? I was like, no, Dad, it's me. I'm going to jail. He's like, oh, yeah, what are you going to jail for? And I told him.
That's smart, by the way.
I like to think I am.
That was a good move. Pretend that Joey was your dad. That's a good move. I like that. It's good thinking.
I use that a lot because I don't like fucking cops. Because for some reason, cops always grab your phone right after a call and then they fucking see who the last person you called was. So that was that. So I called. What was I saying? Oh, and then I called Joey. Next thing I know, fucking Joey tells me that she's in the fucking hospital with a fucking alcohol binge. I don't even know how the fuck that's even possible. She was with the fucking boss. She was with Nina, and then she was with that fucking Nina's friend. So I don't know how the fuck she got drunk so quick. I would think somebody
sometimes when you drink a lot of liquor like that at the bar and stuff, it just sometimes kicks in like a little fucking too hard, you know?
Well, I walked into the fucking apartment. I don't know how she got out. She was with all her friends. I stayed with her until all her friends showed up at the apartment. So I don't know how the fuck she got drunk. I thought they would have stopped her halfway through, but maybe I'm fucking wrong. Fucking
We'll check on her soon. Yeah, she's doing. Bring her some flowers.
Fuck me. It's the last time I had to go do some things for Mo too. So that's a fucking. I tried to get work done.
How much product did you lose, by the way?
Not much. I wouldn't even say a good amount.
Okay.
I sold a good amount. I already got rid of a lot of it.
What did they ask about it when you had it? Did they say anything?
No, they didn't question me. They didn't do nothing. I'm not lying to you, fucking Frank.
Oh, I
They
didn't.
grabbed
I'm just
me-
pulling the dots again because I may have not heard everything you were saying earlier because I walked in and out a few times.
No. Pretty much, I'll give you run by run what happened. The female cop, fucking searched me, took out my gun, my knife, my baseball bats, everything off me. Next thing I know, she throws me in a cell. They took my fingerprints. They said that nothing came back to it. They took a swab in my mouth. They said nothing came back to it. They had to literally fucking beg me for my fucking name, and I kept telling them fake names. I went with Donatello Manzenti, then I went with another name, and then I went with another name. Then finally that lawyer I told you about came around. And then that was it.
Should always stick to one name, even if they like don't believe it. You should always stick to one name.
Well, I did. I just changed the last name because it was. What the fuck is this?
Let's go somewhere else. Lucy, you got anything in mind? Good location for a meeting?
I got a spot.
Was not expecting to see some fucking gangbangers there.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what the fuck that was.
It's 2 fucking guys shot down on the road there.
No, I know what it is, Frank. I mean, like, what the fuck is the purpose of them being there? Like, that's the one thing I don't understand.
Southside drug dealer and bad, I bet ya.
What are you gonna do? But yeah, that's fucking. I don't even know how the fuck did she. I don't even know if she got drunk at the apartment and then she fucking fell over, or if she left the house with the fucking boss and everyone else and she fell over. I couldn't tell you. Last thing I told Joey was that she fucking was at the hospital and she wasn't answering my calls because the first thing I do is that Frank Knuckles always wants me to walk out for her, so I always fucking call her first and then I call Frank. I've been watching her for the past fucking few days I've been around. So, I've just been looking out for her. And the one time I say, hey, I'm gonna go do some work, she gets fucking so blasted that she needs to go to the fucking hospital. What a fucking day.
So Frankie has been having you look after her?
That's what I've been, I mean, anytime Frankie goes to do work, he always tells me to stay around and look after her, and that's what I do.
That's your job.
Usually I'm on her like a fucking fly on shit. But I thought because she was with her friends, she would be safe. Apparently her friends take worse care of her than a fucking loaded gun with a child.
Who was she with again? Who was the friend she was with?
What Joey told me is that, well, when she was with me, she was with the boss. She was with Nina, her friend that has been around for like a week. She's Australian and is New Zealand. And then Nina's friend, some kid with a mohawk, or what's that thing where your side of your head is shaved, but like your top of the head is like bushy? I don't know what the fuck it's called.
A poof. I don't know what it's called either.
I don't know what it's called either, but it's something. That's the car that was fucking chasing me.
All over right here, I'm like.
So what are we doing?
We're gonna figure out what we're gonna have you do next for your assignments, considering that you got a felony now.
We gotta go to a secluded place for that.
So we're having a meeting. We always have meetings in places like that.
You don't have to lie to me, Frank.
Well, you're under again. You're under Carmine.
Huh?
You're under Carmine, right? Under Carmine's crew, or
I
you're
don't
under
know who.
Frankie's
I'm
crew?
fucking-
You guys all right?
I don't know.
They always pull over fucking rentals. All right, so then we're probably gonna get you assigned to Capital then.
Listen, I'm fidgety, all right? I don't like going nowhere after I've been fucking fucked up like this.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna give you some advice right now. You know one thing nobody fucking likes? A nervous guy. So fucking get your nerves together, think about it, and stop being so fucking shaky, because you piss me off when you're shaky.
I'm not fucking shaky. I'm just fucking nervous.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you're fucking nervous. That means you're fucking shaky. You raise your voice at me, you're gonna think about something else.
I'm not raising my voice at you. I'm just talking.
Okay then.
Just saying.
Get your nerves together.
I'm fine.
Want to smoke? I got a cigarette.
No, I don't want no smokes.
Hey, we're gonna get you sorted. We're gonna get you figured out. Okay? Because now we can't have you, being around any of the Garatis. You know that, right?
What happened?
You can't be around any of the big names now because you got a fucking felony. So we gotta figure out where you fit in now.
I gotta go on the straight. Now I gotta be even more on the straight and narrow
You're
than I
gonna,
already am.
you're gonna be used to the ground most likely because the level you're gonna be at.
Fantastic.
There's a lot of good work. I do a lot of street work. If you noticed that.
No, I like doing street work, Frank. I love it. That's like one of my favorite things to do. But I kind of wanted to try something new. You know what I mean? I wanted to try being more of a. Do you want me to fucking tell you where to go? You want me to give you a spot?
Can't remember which door it was.
I think it's
It's this one up front, on the right hand. You talking about the door you can go into? Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's up one more. This
Up
one on
here?
the right. Yeah, it's this one
Appreciate
on the right.
you.
Mark the cars are on the side. Yeah, I did.
Jesus Christ. Not very good traction in this car, huh? Yeah, there's only one entrance in that fucking spot. Just park here.
All right, guys, search his fucking pockets. See what he's got. Check a wire.
Put your fucking hands up.
I ain't got no fucking wire.
You gotta check. You got out of prison. You may have a fucking wire.
I don't got no fucking wire. I don't lie. I only value three things: loyalty, respect, and a fucking man's word.
That's good. It's good things to value.
Just got that bag too.
How's he looking over there?
Took his phone and all his weapons.
All right, good.
I would appreciate. Do I have a choice in not being handcuffed? I'm not gonna go no way.
Come on. Fucking drunks, I tell you.
I could actually make some fucking money on the asshole. I think it's on the left here. Yeah, it's right here.
Well, I know you fucked up. I know you're not dumb. I could tell. But, you know,
Thank you.
this is how this
I
fucking thing
appreciate
works.
I appreciate that you didn't insult my intelligence. That's it. That's the least I can do.
No, you know you did something wrong. It's like a goddamn
I do.
fucking headaches.
You okay?
All right.
All right.
So you don't know the condition of Rachel then, do you?
No, last time I heard from Joey is that she was drunk. Last thing I heard from Joey is that she was fucking in the hospital. I would assume she got drunk and just had her stomach pumped. It was the worst I could imagine, but I couldn't tell you anything. I don't even want to fathom anything worse than that.
You know how
Like, I even
special
had
she
that
is to everyone here?
I mean, yeah, it's why I thought Frank put me as her, watch.
Do you know why she was drinking? I'm gonna tell you why she was drinking. What I was
Alright.
told why she was drinking.
Okay, what was she drinking for?
She said that she felt like a burden. Because you was always
To who?
complaining about you being a babysitter for her. You complain a lot? Caesar.
I don't think I do.
I think you complain a lot. I hear you complain a lot from people.
I try not to complain. I do as I'm told, I like to think.
And no,
Can you give me an example?
listen. I'm told one thing. I'm gonna believe what I'm told. But here's the
I'm
thing.
not saying they're
Here's
lying,
what I'm
just
trying to
saying-
teach you right now. Because you keep trying to talk over me. There's a chain of things that work here. Isn't that right, friends? There's a chain of things, right? The way you talk to people.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a respect thing. And the Don himself feels like there's a lack of respect going on here from you, Caesar. A lack of understanding. And I'm here to paint a picture for you so you understand moving forward that your lesson is learned and you can go back on the straight and narrow on how shit works. The Don is pissed that the underboss, his good friend, wife, was drinking because you made her feel like a burden.
Am I allowed to talk or am I just allowed to listen?
I just want you to listen for now.
Okay.
She said you made her feel like a burden. And your job, from what I gather, is what Knuckles told you is to look after his woman when he's not around, to keep an eye on her. Because you know why? A lot of people, for some reason, like trying to shoot the woman or hurt her for no good reason. She's the nicest girl around. So he's very fucking serious about that kind of job. The thing is, from what I hear, from what I've been told from the people I trust and respect, I don't respect you. I don't trust you either. You're just a guy. You're just a thug on the bottom fucking level. So my respect only goes so far. So, here's how it's gonna go. I want you to think about when you talk to anyone that you meet, that we introduce you to by showing them the most up respect, because you don't know who they are. That means think about your jokes, if we're going to think they're funny. Think about how you talk to any of us. Think about what you do with your responsibilities. Like, I got to tell you one issue I had of you today. I know you wanted to help Rachel, but I was showing up to Joey's wedding to congratulate him, right? With Cookie in the car. And you kind of maybe not realize, but we're starting to pawn off Rachel onto me to make sure she got help. Which is not my job right now. I'm going to help her nonetheless because I care about it. But you don't know who I am, which is fine. I give you one. You don't know where I stand in the family and what I do. But you were given instructions. You told me. You were given instructions by Knuckles to look after her when he's not around. So that should have been what you were concerned about, right? I'm going to let you talk for a little bit now. Go ahead and talk. Address those points I made.
All right. Can we start over from the start? Because I forgot what the first point you made was. I'm going to be honest with you. I was listening, but I forgot what the first point was. Okay.
Now that might refresh your memory to start thinking a little fucking better. Okay? So when I'm talking to you, I want you to be listening good, okay?
I never said I wasn't listening.
That clear your
I'm just
fucking
saying
head? You don't remember, so I feel like you're not fucking listening to me, Caesar. Maybe you remember his shit. You've been in prison a long time. Okay. The first point I made.
I'm going to bleed out over here. Do you mind if I put some bandages on?
We want to put some bandages on this guy. We don't want to bleed him out.
I can't. I'm handcuffed there. Thank you.
You don't need the handcuffs anyway. He's not going to run anywhere. If you run anywhere, I'm going to shoot you. I think you like to live, so you're not going to run nowhere.
I do pretty much, yeah. Sometimes.
I believe the first point I made was respect. Second point I made was you made Rachel feel disrespected and not, worth very much or something.
Well, if I can do the first point of respect, I agree.
Why don't you show some respect and fucking listen to Frank Ruth right now? He didn't tell you to talk, did he?
No, I'm not even talking. I was giving him room. Go ahead and talk now.
Were? That's my apologies, Frank.
No ways. Go ahead and talk now. What are you going to say?
Okay, first one about respect, I do agree. I do sometimes get a little overzealous of excitement, and I forget where I stand in the totem pole of this thing of ours. So, yes, I agree. I'm a bit of a stunad sometimes. I agree with that. Second one with you pawning off Rachel to you when I was at the... I wasn't really pawning her off. I was asking you because she said to get her cat. If you don't know, she has a cat. She loves her cat very much. And I didn't know where the fuck her cat was. And I knew she was leaving. So maybe I just spoke too quick. Or maybe I didn't say it the right way that I wanted to say it. But I know you, Roosh. Frank has mentioned your name a few times. Your name. By name, I know you and what you look like. Just not, I don't know you personally because we haven't talked longer than 2 minutes, like 2 seconds. Except once at the fucking docks. And that other time when me and you were just shooting the shit out wherever the fuck we were. I don't remember.
I can tell you one thing right now. One thing you should know about me. I'm the guy who fixes the fucking problems. That's the guy I am.
All right. Well, then but yeah, I've only met you twice. One at the pier when me and you were talking about security, when you asked me to put on a different mask and a different outfit and see how good the security is. And the second time, I don't remember if it was at the deli or...
Okay, none of this is important now. We're going to move on.
Okay, it doesn't matter. The main story, what I was trying to say is that I wanted you to watch it for like 2 seconds while I went to go find it. I might have said something different. I apologize. Sometimes when I'm fucking in a frenzy and I'm trying to take care of something, I kind of don't think. I say with the first thing, like I say, hey, can you watch it for a minute? I'm going to go do something real quick. I meant it in the sense of, can you watch it for 2 seconds while I go find it? Third thing, the burden. I don't consider her a burden, but she says that she's a burden all the time, and everyone else who she hangs around with says like, "Oh, that's fucking her baby." Me, I'm just quiet. I'm just a quiet guy. I like to sit down somewhere. Have I jokingly said that she was a burden to me? I probably did. But I'd happily. She's Knuckles' wife, and me and Knuckles go way back. We're childhood friends. So I would rather get shot than her get shot, because she's practically part of my family. I like to consider her and Frank my own fucking flesh and blood. So her considering that I think that she's a burden hurts my soul real bad, because I would never fucking. If she took it seriously, then it hurts my soul real bad, Frank. That
All
she
right.
thinks that.
I'm gonna talk now. You're gonna listen. Your new job right now, until she gets better, is to be at every side. You're gonna compliment her every day. You're gonna get her whatever the fuck she needs. But here's the thing: she's in a fucking coma right now. That's why.
I mean, she's in a coma.
She's in a fucking coma because she drank because you made her feel sick. That's why this is like this right now. It's because we're all very pissed. You pissed off the Don. The Don has to go tell his best friend that his wife is in the fucking hospital. You've pissed off me. You've pissed off Lucy here. You've pissed off probably everyone in the room here from your negligence. That's what it was. Fucking negligence. So, my job is to paint a picture for you so you remember next time you're out there. You remember your words. You remember to be respectful. You remember to think before you talk. And first of all, you make sure that woman has everything she fucking needs. Right away. Until someone above me says anything otherwise. Okay?
Yeah.
Clear?
Yep.
All right. I'm glad I could make it clear, so I'm going to make it more clear.
No.
Oh, my bad. Fix yourself up. Slipped on his fucking blood.
I don't even have a. I gave him a bandage.
Glad I chose to stand here instead of fucking 2 feet to the right.
Did you get that? So, you think about through this all. Over and over in your fucking head again, when you see these bruises, these marks in the fucking mirror, you think about this, in my fucking words. So, every fucking kick to your fucking gut, you're gonna remember that you fucked up today, Cesare, and you're getting a fucking second chance with a fucking reminder. Motherfucking piece of shit. Well, make sure you ain't dead.
Mm.
Hey, look at me. Hey. Pull the car around. I'm gonna take it to the hospital after this anyways. Wake up, Caesar. Well, sometimes I don't mind starting to do a number on him. But I want him to remember this. He's not dead, he's breathing. Alright. Well, wants to stick around his bedside for when he wakes up so that he can see in a mirror his new reflection and his memories and his thoughts that he's going to connect to these little bumps and bruises I gave him.
I can have a conversation with them at the bedside.
Perfect.
I'll also be.
I would be more than happy to help him remember.
Because right now this
Plus,
is his fucking
there's a-
second chance.
There's a VIP that I'd like to visit while I'm there as well.
Okay. What I want him to remember too is one more thing to consider that I want to tell him when he wakes up. Is that if Rachel does not pull through, his ass is on the fucking line. He needs to be there every day, checking on her, bringing her fucking flowers, making sure Rachel's gonna be just A-okay. He just sorry he's taking shit in the fucking car. Get him to the hospital.
Right. Am I gonna carry him, huh?
I mean, I was hoping Lucy would. He's a big, strong man.
Yeah.
Hey, Cookie, can you give me a ride back to the deli?
All right.
And do look and thank you. Thank you for making sure he remembers afterwards. You remind him.
Absolutely.
You guys have a good day. I fucking talks too much.
I quite like this cab.
It's a nice car. It's classy. It's great.
Yeah. It drives pretty well too. You know, like I was driving it around and it was pretty good. It's not that bad. And it's a 4-door. Looks great in black. A little drifty in the city driving, I guess, but maybe it's the rain. Who knows? I just went the wrong way because I'm an idiot.
That's alright. You can take a left right here. Hopefully, Cesar gets the point. He's not a lost cause, but negligence still gets you in fucking trouble. And gets you in the worst kind of trouble sometimes.
Oh shit! I still have the handcuffs.
I can use them.
I mean, I
Probably
don't
for the
know
night.
you clever son of a bitch.
You get some
I rented
drink.
myself an apartment, by the way.
It did? Where at?
It's Alta. So it doesn't have a. It's kind of. It's basically like a glorified motel room, to be honest. It doesn't have like the kitchen, nothing, like that. It's, but it's nicer than my motel.
Ah, it's crap. They got no kitchen. You need help unpacking in there and anything?
I might. Got a bunch of shit in my car, but yeah, it's on Alta Street. It's pretty nice.
A good part of
I'll have
town.
to show it to you.
I just died. Rather sleep in a bed next time and not you can't. Like, come on.
Yeah.
We're both pretty tall, so it was crowded in there.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
5'7", but at least when I wear the heels, make you feel taller. Very tall.
I need to go buy a bunch of water. Wanna go to the gas station?
Is that one close by?
I think I like to go a little farther because the one next to us is just gas pumps. My car's parked. Your car's parked. Okay.
I have this thing. Did you have to go here? Oh no, I'm sorry, that was me.
I need to go get water.
Yeah, no, I was following the market to bit. I don't even know where a thing is. Figure it out. Hold on. I don't even know where there's a store. Where is the store?
Let's see.
There's a convenience store in Little Seoul.
We can get water right here. Oh, that's there too as well. About the same distance. The place I was thinking. Yeah. The thing that rubs me the wrong way about Cesare was that he argues too much. He talks back a lot. He talks over you, and he needs to be a patient man.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to make sure that, like, trying to, I guess, like in a courtroom, you want to be able to defend yourself, right? You want to make sure that they have your side of the story, your facts, right? Instead of, doing things based off of what other people are saying, right? And that's, anywhere else, that's not a problem, right? Because you want to make sure that people know all the facts before they do something. In this particular case, maybe not such a good idea.
Sorry, I punched you by accident. I slipped in his fucking blood. Your cheek okay? You okay?
You hit quite an arm on you.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you.
I was so busy kicking him, I was surprised I slept.
I'm gonna hand this to you. You see Lucy probably more than I do, right? Or should I hold on to him and then I'll see him?
Oh, just hand it to me. I'll give him back to him.
At first, I'll be honest, I was trying to use them. I wasn't sure how to use them, but then I figured it out, so it's good.
Always. All right, let's get back to the deli and wait the storm out.
I imagine when Rachel wakes up, he's gonna be like following her everywhere. Be like, ma'am, can I please, can I light you a cigarette? Can I get anything for you?
He better
please?
be. He better be. He knows what's good for himself. All right, server restarting. Gotta restart the server, restart the game. Alright, so we're restarting here. Should be restarted fully in 2 more minutes. Make sure you got enough hard drive space left. Got plenty. It's the problem. Don doesn't feel that way. I hate how laggy the game was getting towards the end, though. Hey, Chubskus, how you doing, man? Reporting to the Dawn for how things went.
Holy shit, it's like looking in a fucking mirror.
And we're matching. I got some good
We're
news for
matching.
you, by the way. One moment here.
What? Okay.
Check your page. I gotta use the restroom real quick. There, I took care of it. I handled that request for you.
Good. What was the result?
I told him he better hope she recovers from the coma and that he better be there for her every waking need. And only good things to be said around her. Because he made her feel that way. Not to drink that much. And not only that, from what I learned too, that he was under strict orders from the underboss to look after her, to keep her safe. So, this is gross negligence on his part. And I taught him a lesson he ain't gonna forget. Every time he looks in the mirror for the next couple of months, he's gonna see those marks. It's gonna remind him to be respectful, to watch out who he's talking to. Not only that, to take his jobs he's given seriously and respectfully.
What was his reaction?
I'm gonna go visit him in the hospital soon to give him one last reminder. He's currently in pretty bad shape. But I'd say this though, when I picked him up, he knew he was in the wrong. He was thinking about it. And he wasn't sure exactly for what, because he didn't know she was in a coma yet, right? But
No, he didn't.
he did apologize for the way he's been acting and talking and stuff. And he did want to make sure that he improves on that. But the other part, no matter who you are or where you are, when you're given a job by somebody above you, and it's your responsibility to look after somebody, and you don't, and something happens, the negligence falls on you, and you have to take the rap for it. You have to take the beating for it, or whatever comes his way. Because you was responsible for that woman, that orders.
I didn't want it to come to this. I didn't want something similar to happen to me when I first arrived in the city to happen to Frankie. Thanks to that man, a similar situation has occurred. And like I said, I have to be the one to break the news to Frankie. That man has put me and this family in quite possibly one of the most difficult situations he could have done. And it didn't involve the police. It didn't involve any other organization. It involved himself and his own decision. And Frank, a situation like this is never to occur again. And if it does, God forbid it does, it will not just be a message we will be sending, and it won't just be to one person. It'll be invites to a funeral to many different people. Do you understand?
I understand clearly.
Good. This city, it changes. So little can happen in so little time, but at the same time, so much can happen in the exact same time frame. An individual's life, the future of an organization, the direction of the entire city as a whole can change at the drop of a hat. This call is proof of what I'm saying. Hello. Hey. Okay. Not, no, I'm not. Frank,
Yes, sir.
I have some business I need to attend to.
You got it.
Ciao.
Go to the hospital, Lucy. You want to come?
I'm alright. I just came from there.
Is he awake?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if he woke back up after storm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. You want to come with me? I'm just going to talk to him. Nothing crazy.
Alright.
He's loyal to his family. Let me give Cookie a call real quick. He might be asleep now. That's all right. I think he got the point across, though. Well, I get the point across, and he understands now.
I sure hope he understands. Not gonna be as gentle next time.
There won't be a next time. Nothing like that. Not involving someone's wife like that, you know?
Yeah.
But it sounds like it was too close to something that happened to Don similarly. Was there, what doctors were there when he got there?
It was just Dr. Hector. He helped him up, and then Alessi suggested he go check on Rachel, and then the storm rolled in.
I hope she pulls through, because she doesn't. We're going to have a funeral for two.
I sure hope she does.
I do. I care about her so much. She's a good friend of mine.
Agreed.
She's that kind of person who's there for people when they need something, and they don't know they need it. She's the one to give it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
One time I was complaining about $2,000 that I lost out on, and I was short on money. It was during one of those times where I just put all my money into kick-ups and dues, and I was down to my last $200. And she overheard me talking to somebody how I was broke. And she came up to me and gave me $2,000. I tried to reject it. She said that she'd tell her husband. I rejected the money.
Oh God.
Well, I took the money, but it helped.
Here's DeLuca.
Where you headed?
I don't fucking know where I'm headed. Let's go somewhere.
I'm going to the hospital to check on him one more time.
Oh, I am not going back there.
What happened? You just don't want to go back?
He just ran from there.
Yeah, but you got a ride this time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I literally just ran all the way from there.
All right. Well, I got to go back
Pretty
there. Just
impressive.
give him one more warning, too. Because you know you already talked to him, but I just want to... When he wakes up, I want to kind of also be there, too, you know?
Oh yeah, no, he's awake. He's currently the way to the ICU is locked. But last I saw, he was just sitting on the benches out there. He's as close as he can get.
I'm
So
just
try not to
wrapping...
hold that part against him.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm wrapping up things right now with stuff. Talk to the Don. He's happy it was done, but he's not happy it happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
But hopefully he learns from this and takes it to heart.
Yeah, I think you will too. Hey, by the way, Frank, just so you know, you don't actually have to wait at these red lights, right?
I know, but I happen to follow the laws.
No, here's the thing. I can tell you on very good authority that 99% of the officers here, if you stop for like 2-3 seconds, you don't have to wait for the light to change. Stop and go. Treat it like a stop sign. You won't get caught for it. They
That's
don't give a
good to
fuck
know.
because they all agree. And there's legislation currently being worked on that was proposed by an officer, an FTO, mind you, during a city council meeting, proposing to legally to make that the actual like going law.
It's a good
To
stop,
change
3
these
seconds.
fucking,
and go.
yeah, stop and go. Yeah, good, like, you know, 2-3 seconds, look both ways kind of thing, and then fucking go. So most cops already go off of that set precedent. So you don't actually have to sit there and wait for the fucking light to change, because I know how much of a fucking drag that is.
I just need a second here before I go in. I've been having headaches lately, so I've been trying to, get myself together before I go.
Yeah,
to
I've
new
been having
places.
headaches too, but not the same kind you're talking about.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna ask him, like, I heard you got beat up, or I heard you fell down the stairs or something, you know? See
Hey,
how he's-
no, we found him on the sidewalk.
Alright.
That's what we told. That's what we were talking about, just in case there were any fucking cops here or something.
I heard you in the hospital, Caesar. How you doing?
What's going on?
Not much, just checking on you, making sure you're okay.
I'm fine. Am I allowed to talk?
Of course you're allowed to talk. I want you to be allowed to talk.
Because I want to tell you my side of the story. I understand Rachel's
Whoa,
in a
whoa,
fucking
whoa,
coma.
whoa. Not here, though. That kind of story, not here. Not here in the hospital.
Listen, I gotta tell you, right?
Let's go outside then, okay?
Talk the shit I can't fucking stand for a little bit. What if I just whisper? No, fucking, for some reason the doctors gave me the room. They said no other patients around. Because I'm a felon. They don't want me getting violent and snapping on anybody. So they gave me the room.
1 second. I want you to consider something. All right.
Okay.
You're doing this thing that I don't fucking like.
What?
Where I tell you no, and then you're like, I gotta tell you anyways. Now.
That's not.
Now listen, I do want to hear you out. And you can't walk, I get that. You got into an accident. I heard about that. But listen. Maybe me and my friends can help you out to the car. We can talk there. We can't talk at a hospital. Not about certain business.
Getting up then.
Decide to fall over. Let's go outside. Let me get the door for you.
I can manage.
No, I got it. I insist. Shame no one brought you no flowers. I was hoping to see some flowers there next to you.
Hey, don't worry about it. I don't like flowers. More of a whiskey man myself.
Well, maybe next time I bring you a whiskey in the hospital.
Irish whiskey if possible. Is Mr. Gotti around?
He is, but he's busy.
Okay. I would like to talk to him and you if possible.
I can talk to him to see if I can get you a meeting.
Appreciate it. Because this kind of shit really tarnishes my fucking name, and I don't like not being able... I understand I got a beating. I understand. It's deserved. I got it. But I gotta tell you what the fuck. I gotta tell you on my side of the story, at least.
Do you think it's gonna help your case? Do you think I'm even gonna give a shit about it?
No, I don't think you're gonna give a flying fuck about it. I don't really care if you do. But I'm still gonna say it. It could fall on deaf ears for all I know. I just gotta get it out.
Okay, spit it out.
When we were at the party, all right, before I left to go do some work, and I walked Rachel to the apartment, she told me she was going to bed. All right? How am I supposed to know that she was going to stay up? Because usually when she tells me she's going to bed, she goes to bed. And she was with trustworthy people. After I called her that one time, she told me she was with trustworthy people, which was Mr. Garad, her best friend of fucking childhood, Nina, and then some other guy. I understand that fucking me busting her balls and joking around with her made her a little upset.
So it's not your fault.
I didn't say that.
Then what is it then?
I just think it's bullshit.
You think the Don's word is bullshit? Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I said. Did I say that?
So it sounds like you're saying.
It's not what I'm saying at all.
I'm teaching you a lesson
Like I
right
said-
now. I'm teaching you a fucking lesson. You shut your fucking mouth and you listen good, Caesar. The reason I asked, do you think I even want to hear it? You know what? It did not help your case at all. It made it worse, actually, for you. Here's what you need to understand. And you don't doctor on this. What you need to understand clearly is that there's a hierarchy here. You're aware of that. If it's perceived in one way, that's what it is, final. That guy above you is perceived that way, and he says he wants to handle it that way, you take it lying the fuck down, and you fucking take it. If you feel it ain't fair, because I tell you one thing in this life, things ain't always fucking fair. But if you go around making excuses for everything, even if there's truth to it, I believe you. You didn't know she was going to overdrink in a hotel room. That's fine. But in the end, what she told the Don in the hospital was that she was drinking because she felt some kind of way because of you. Maybe other people's jokes made her feel that way too. But unfortunately, that's the words I heard. And all I care about was what I was asked to do. So you trying to explain to me how it is one way or another is fine. Now, if you would like to go tell this Don the same story, I'm going to do you a favor. Because I want you to learn from this. I want you to grow, and I want you to be somebody in these ranks one day. You go and tell the Don this, I can guarantee you he's probably going to kill you. And then I have to go fucking pick you up, bury you in a shallow-ass grave somewhere where nobody ain't ever going to know where your fucking grave is, nor are they going to go there to pray for your fucking godforsaken soul. So, what I want you to think about is that you have opinions, but maybe keep them to yourself for a
I have
while.
an opinion.
You have an opinion?
I don't have an opinion.
You don't have an opinion. That's
I was
good.
just-
I like to hear that.
I was just telling you that shit. I didn't have an opinion. I wasn't saying anyone was lying. I didn't say I was fucking right. I didn't say I was wrong.
Then
I
why
didn't
say
that.
anything at all? Why are you telling me then, right?
What did I told you that you can listen. You don't have to listen. I just want to say.
But no one ever just don't listen, do they? Lucy, what do you think about this? I want to hear your opinion. What do you think about this?
I don't think you want to hear my opinion.
I kind of want to hear your
I
opinion.
don't think
now.
I don't think he wants to hear my opinion.
Well, it doesn't care. It doesn't matter what he thinks right now. I want to hear your opinion.
I just think he needs to shut his mouth before I fucking break it.
It's a good
I think
opinion.
You need to learn respect. I think you earn everything in this life, and you haven't earned shit. It don't matter if you know or don't know who someone is. Respect them. Cause fuck, you disrespecting. You don't know who you're disrespecting, and that's how you end up in shit like this.
I can tell your pride's wounded right now, and it's making you want to fix it one way or another. That's what it seems like to me. But the way you prove it is you do an extra good fucking job on the next assignment you get, no matter what the fuck it is. Because there's things happening out there. It might be kind of slow right now, but there's things happening right now we need help with. But we need to know we can rely on you. And we need to know that if you fuck up, all we hear is, sorry, sir, I'll do better. And that's all that wants to be heard. Don't mean to break your balls about it, but you're not the first guy I've seen this happen to. Right, gentlemen back there? I've seen this happen to a bunch of people.
It's a weekly occurrence, it feels like.
Yeah, we're not focusing on you, so it happens to a lot of people.
What happens to a lot of people?
What happened to you? Happens to a lot of people. They're learning. Sometimes you need a hard lesson. So that's why when you look in the mirror and you see that broken nose of yours and you see the fucking cuts and bruises, you think, all right, is this the life for me? If it is yes, don't complain. Don't ask too many questions until you earn a position where your fucking opinion matters. You're given a job, you take it. You do it. If you are deemed to fuck up on it, you accept it. As humbly as you can, you suck it up. Because this life is fucking bullshit. And I know you got good friends here. And they're good friends of yours. But in the end, there's still a certain position that you aren't anymore. Or are not at. I don't know where you were with them beforehand. But Frankie ain't just your buddy no more. He's the motherfucking underboss. And he needs to be talked to in a certain way. So careful about how you joke. And since you guys are friends, I bet you could even just ask him, hey, let me know when I'm taking it too far, so you get a fair warning, you know? But now that you're a part of this life, you have a lot to think about how it operates. And you're smart. When I was talking to you, shooting the shit, bringing you to a location, I like that you think in a certain way sometimes. That's good. That's a good instinct to fucking have. If you notice, we're not even pissed about the cop shit at all. We find it madly amusing, whatever. It sucks that you're now got a record, but we can work with that. I got some dirty jobs I need guys like you who are perfect for when it comes to a dirty job. But what you need to understand and remember every fucking time is to shut up, listen, and take the shit as it flies at you. I can tell you a story right now. I remember my first day doing security for this family, and I mouthed off to the Luca. Back when it was much, much bigger than me, you know?
Oh, this is a good story. Here, you should listen up to this one.
So, I walk in there with Joey. I don't know the ongoings of nothing or everything, you know? And Joey fucks up, and Joey's not even, you know, a made man or nothing. And so DeLuca goes up to him and punches him square in the fucking jaw. I look at him.
No, Joey was one of us at that point.
I didn't know that. But you still punched him.
Yeah.
And I said, you fucking hit me like that, I will break your fucking jaw. At this point, I didn't know who I was talking to. And DeLuca looks at me. He goes, okay. I'm sorry for you, but okay. Then he walks away, leaves it at that, right? I then talk to Joey. And Joey's like, do you not know who the fuck that was? I had no idea who the fuck he was. I got in trouble for it. I could have been worse. I got lucky. I got off easy on that one. But I didn't know who he was. And from that day forward, when I realized I mouthed off the wrong random and wrong person, it clicked for me right then and there that maybe I just should shut up, close my mouth, and listen and see how these guys act and behave before I figure out my place in it. And I've climbed a long way. I've dug out a place for me out of respect, out of being careful, out of listening. And not only that, when I said I was going to do something, I set out and I did it, and I did it correctly. And when I failed, I admit to my failures and took it as they are.
There's a little bit of a quote that I'd like you to listen to and take to heart. Most people need to earn your respect. But others just get respect because of who they are. Remember that.
Honestly, if it wasn't for her being in a coal mine, you probably want to get the shit kicked out of you. We just had a talk. But the way people feel about things, there has to be a punishment out there at a certain point. I'm gonna say for a certain perspective of things have to be done. That's another thing to think about when you go into this life is that your perspective to those up there's perspective just doesn't matter to them. It only matters what they see and how they see it. And God forbid you argue with one of those guys. You know. But I think you get it now. Am I right?
Yep.
Good. That means I'm never going to have to bring you into a room like this again and beat the living crap out of you. Hopefully next time, you're going to be the guy I call when I have to go get a guy to beat the living crap out of. And you're going to be sitting next to me with your fucking piece ready, some knuckle dusters, and a mean fucking attitude. That's what I prefer next time.
I lost my gun.
We'll get you a new gun. I know how to get guns. Guns ain't a
I
problem.
lost my knife too.
We can get you a better knife. What kind of knife you
You're
have?
gonna lose on your things. That brings me to
Oh.
my next point. All the things I said to you, there in the fucking visitation room,
I don't
none of that was
remember
a
what you
fucking
said to
lie.
me. Can you remind me? Because I forgot, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, that trooper.
Trooper? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, those
I
fucking guys.
I forgot
Yeah,
again.
no, I've been gunning for their fucking jobs since I fucking moved into town.
All right, well, honest question then.
You've got a real fucking shot here.
All right,
All of that
well,
shit that I was telling you, I wasn't fucking around. Just wanted to make sure that you came out of this little conversation that we had with the fucking pulse is all.
thanks.
I'll get started on my shit then.
Don't want to talk to the boss.
That is solely up to you. But here's the thing. Let me ask you a question, just to make sure things are clear. What's the appropriate way to get the boss's attention? The lesson. This is a quiz, I mean.
Go up the chain.
Bingo. Go up the chain. I'm part of that chain
No,
right now.
Wrong answer, actually.
Really?
Quickest way to get the boss's attention? Fuck up.
that is technically an answer right there, yes. You can fuck
Yeah,
up and get his attention. That's the wrong kind of attention you want.
I was really hoping that was the answer you would have given.
No, I wanted the real. If he gave that answer.
No,
if he gave that fucking answer, I would have fucking shit my pants.
Frank, you forget the wording of your question is what is the quickest way, not what is the best way.
All right, I'm gonna reword it then. What is the best way to get the Don's attention? And you answered correctly.
All right.
I will push it up the chain. In fact, I get to break the chain a little bit because the Don has given me express permission to call him whenever I need him. But listen, before I do this for you, is this a meeting you really want to have right now? Or would you rather me talk to him in a couple of days when he's not seething?
I'd rather get him seething. So if he has anything to say to me, you can get it over and done with. I don't like waiting. Never have been.
I think that's the wrong answer. I have to give my opinion on here.
Oh, it's his choice. Let's let him make his choice.
I mean, it is your choice. However, I'd like you to make a very informed decision.
Think I should wait a couple days?
That's what I would do if I were you. Because you never know how, you've got one point. If something bad is, if something's going to happen to you, if he's going to make a call regarding you, that's the call. However, I'd hate to see that call be made over some dumb shit.
I'm about to push
Over
send
an
here.
irrational decision.
Your choice is now or never.
I'd rather just get it done.
I'm calling. No turning back now.
Hey, Lucy, you want to call up the coroner?
Hello.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Sir,
You fucking comedians.
Yeah, Frank.
are you busy right
That's
now?
what I do.
Yes. Why?
Okay, well, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I told this guy what it is, but it was so important that Cesare would like to talk to you. Perhaps to apologize, I'm not sure, but he would like to talk to you. When can I arrange that for him, for you?
Sometime tomorrow. I am otherwise preoccupied tonight.
Sometime tomorrow, you got it. Ciao.
Ciao.
Gotta wait till tomorrow, which is better for you.
Yeah, it gives me enough time to make a suit.
Or, now he's pissed that I called you, called him because you asked me to. So there's that too. Which you gotta consider, because he does get pissed when that happens too.
He's pissed about what?
He might be pissed that I bothered him during a meeting about something you wanted. Now, he's not gonna be pissed at me because he respects me. He might be pissed at you a little bit more tomorrow. But just saying. The reason I'm telling you this is because I'm trying to tell you how his brain works and how kind of the structure works, so that you don't make more mistakes.
Yeah.
All right, let me get you back in the hospital so you can get your medication. You ain't going anywhere? You mean to drop you off somewhere?
No, I'm going to sleep.
All right.
Are you actually going to sleep?
Yeah,
Or
I'm
are
like
you
Rachel.
planning on
I'm
fucking
actually
staying
going
up
to
for
sleep.
another couple hours?
No, I'm going to sleep.
Well, yeah, walk you back in there. But I'm serious, though. Think about what I told you. I want you to improve, and you're getting short on chances here. Don't fuck up anymore. Take what I said fucking seriously. Serious as you can.
The real question is, how was I supposed to see that?
Huh?
How the fuck was I supposed to see that coming?
Everyone's different, my friend. Everyone's different. I can't perceive how your brain works. But hey, you're gonna figure it out one day. I can tell you that. You're gonna figure it the fuck out. Let's get back to the deli.
Jesus Christ, Roos, where the fuck did Frankie find this guy?
Yeah, he's a guy, that's for sure.
Yeah. Guy doesn't know how the fuck to say, you know, maybe I should wait.
No, I respect that he's willing to go down a hard road. I just don't respect that he's stupid.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying here. We fucking spoon-fed him the exact answers we were looking for, and guy still says, nah, maybe you should call the boss. Like, alright, your fucking funeral.
And then he said to me, one second, he said to me, he said, I still don't understand how I could have seen this coming. I said to him, I just yelled at him, I get from down the hall, it's like, I don't know, bud, I don't know how your brain works, but plenty of other guys could have seen this a mile away.
I'll give him a fucking bone here, though. The fact that Rachel said she was going to bed and then didn't, kind of did fuck this guy over. I feel a little bit bad about that, but you'll never hear me fucking admit that to anyone else outside of this guy.
That's the issue, though. I mean, you can't, you know, the issue is not that, really. That sucks. That adds to it. But the fact that when I got picked up by Gio, he had visited Rachel. And Rachel basically said it was his fault. From what I gathered. So, no matter the timing or whatever,
Hey,
that's all that matters.
None of the timing or any of the circumstances around it matter. If the boss says something needs to be done, something is gonna get done. That's how I view it.
Exactly. And that's a good way to view it. And another thing, too, Knuckles even came to me saying, hey, my friend Cesare, I might need you to fuck him up one day. Because I guess he was pissing off Knuckles, too, with the way he was talking to Knuckles on occasion.
You know, it's real funny. Guy tried to cop an attitude very similar to the way that you did at the fucking cigar lounge that one day.
Yeah, but the
It was
difference
like
is I figured it out.
The conversation was a fucking spitting image of you threatening to break my jaw at the cigar lounge.
You know, I gotta tell you one thing, though. I'm glad after all the shit we've been through, after the whole Nikki situation and stuff, that I didn't have to go and actually break your jaw or shoot you in the head after that stuff. So I'm glad that
I fucking wish he would have died.
Nikki, I heard that was botched.
It's a fucking shame. I wouldn't call it botched. The guy just fucking refused to go down, is all.
I heard it was supposed to be 2 gunshots and it was only 1.
Yeah, tell that to Dante, telling me to get the fuck out of there.
I see.
After I shot him one time in the head. What do you think I'm gonna fucking disobey Dante after the shit that I fucking heard from him?
I thought Dante was supposed to be the one who shot the second bullet, though. I thought it was supposed to be 2 guys. I mean,
that I wasn't aware of. So Dante's the one who fucked up then.
So I don't know the exact details because I wasn't, exactly there for it. But it sounds like a bad game of telephone went down there for sure. But when you shoot a gun, you don't just have 3 seconds to get away. The cops have a response time.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
But Dante should have shot the guy. He could have had time to clean up the body.
Here's the thing. I fucking shot Nicky right in the fucking forehead. He goes down. I go to fucking shoot, I pull the fucking hammer back to shoot him again. Dante says, no, fuck this, we gotta get out of here. So what do you think I'm gonna do?
He got
I'm
scared.
Which is really fucking weird for Dante, right?
It is weird.
It is, now that you mention it.
Yeah, that's fucking, it's real fucking weird that Dante got a little spooked by that. Because I would have fucking put all 6 in him if it was up to me.
I would have been the same way. Empty the clip. Did you keep his bat?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I kept the other one.
What kind of knife you have? Was it a switch or was it just one of the regular ones you buy?
No, I think the cops took it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, of course they would. You stabbed the guy.
Here's a fucking attempted first-degree murder charge. Of course they're gonna fucking take it.
Well, downside though is forever now. I like having the what's it called, the pleasant surprise angle, right? Because now everyone knows who I am when I come knocking. The next time he fucks up and I appear there because I'm the guy who fixes the problems, if I happen to be in that meeting, he's going to be like, shit. Fuck. Which means I have to act a little
You know,
faster
I'll
in
be
case he
honest
wants
with
to
you.
run.
I'll be honest with you, fellas. Whenever you called me and said, "Hey, don't worry, where we're going, we're just gonna need one fucking car," and then you guys pull up wearing what you're fucking wearing, you think I'm not fucking shitting bricks?
No, I know that. I know what my role in the family is and what it means when I'm there. I know if there's any kind of meeting that's tense and maybe one guy fucked up, whoever it might be, I bet if I don't even know who he is yet and I walk in and they see me, they're thinking something or another.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. Before you pulled
Unless
up and
it's having
filled me in on the
flashbacks of when we
situation,
scooped.
I'm having some fucking war flashbacks from whenever you guys had conversation with me.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
And having
basically.
Cookie in the back again.
The only thing that put me at ease was when I got in the fucking car, you didn't tell me to empty my fucking pockets into the glove box.
Nah. You were there to help. You were there to be part of it, and I don't have any problems with you. You know, no one has any problems with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was shitting bricks. I was like, what the fuck did I do this time that I'm not aware of?
You forgot
That's
the
my
flush.
That's my biggest fucking fear these days. Is fucking up and not even realizing it, you know?
Oh yeah.
This happened to me too many fucking times.
Yeah, I think if you ever see me coming or Rocco coming in a car and things are grim, that's when you know you fucked up, I guess.
Well, here's a problem too. I don't know if you're coming for me or if you need my fucking help with something like you just did.
We just want to hang out with you. You're still fucking scared.
Yeah, you guys call me to hang out and go fucking bowling and shit. Like, nah, sorry guys, I'm fucking busy. Can't really come. No way. And I'm not telling you where I am either.
You know, you should go to the hospital and get a prescription for that good shit to ease your nerves or something. You're gonna need them. All kinds of real good fucking medicines for that kind of shit.
So who's this, question for you guys? Well, I'll ask my question in a minute. Who's this?
I like him better than I liked Ollie, by the way. Cesar.
Yeah.
I wanted to kill Ollie.
I have fucking keys. You think I'm gonna you think that some random schmuck is just gonna be walking around here?
Well, the door was
unlocking,
when I walked
locking,
up
and
here.
well, here's the thing: locking and unlocking doors.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
I mean, you could have been.
Hey,
picking the
Gio, I
lock.
hear I hear you might be missing something. I didn't recognize you laying face down on the fucking ground in a pile of your own vomit. So I had to check your ID. And then there was no other way to give it back to you until now.
I think Cesare is going to Oh no, actually. I'll just say I want to think he's going to succeed, prove himself to be a reliable instrument, piece to the puzzle. I don't see him going too high up the chain, but I see him a lower level stuff, being a muscle. I can see him doing that. Fine.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see him doing things that, you know, people who don't want to get their hands dirty wouldn't really do.
No. Depending on how loyal he stays and where he goes in the future, we do need a guy sometimes to take the fall and go to prison on purpose.
100%.
That's a good job to get. That's a good paying job. So, depending on how bad it is, how long. Say it's a long one, he makes easy $5,000. If not longer, more money. Plus they pay whatever the charge he gets from his bank account, plus compensation on top of it.
Yeah, let's just hope he learns.
Yeah. If not, I'll take care of him.
Oh, we know.
That's funny though. I was talking to Luca there. It's like he does the same thing as Cesar does sometimes, but not as bad. And it happens in every kind of conversation. Oh.
Yeah.
So I was telling him, you know, like when I walk in on the guy that even made men or non-made men, I was basically getting at, could fear if they fucked up. And he's like, no, you're not. That's not what you're saying. And then it's exactly what I was fucking saying. But then I was just like, shook my head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, Trevor, welcome in, man. How you doing? Thanks for the hundo, by the way. The hundo of damnation.
But yeah, I'm glad we took Cookie on this, because when we walked into that room, she asked me if she wanted me to let her like guard the door. I was like, no, I'll watch the door. I just wanted her to be like right there, like, you know, see all this. You know, the more exposure she sees to things that happen in this life, the better for her.
Yeah, she's doing good. This is a third operation I took her in on. I needed some help, and nobody else was around to help, and she stayed cool the whole time.
Oh yeah, I'm like, this isn't gonna be the first time I'm in a situation like this. It's not gonna be the last. You know, I'm already made. Let Cookie have an opportunity to be a bit more front facing.
Next time I'll have her kick the shit out of somebody.
There you go. Just make sure she doesn't hit you as a little payback.
I asked her if she's okay. And,
She's a tough one.
And she is. I have a feeling when I go to her house tonight, she's probably gonna get me back one or something.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I'm glad she's on it. I'm glad she's gonna go far.
I agree.
My only concern for myself with her is that she's a weak link for me now. You know what I mean? Which,
as in something someone could use against you. Is that what you mean?
Exactly. Which I don't like. I don't like having kinks in my fucking armor, you know?
Well, good thing we all got both of your backs.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
But at least she ain't no prissy, like, California Hills girl was, you know, she can't keep herself safe. So that does make me feel a little better. But I don't want to baby her either. She doesn't need that. She can kick ass when she needs to.
Oh, yeah.
Cesar has a lot to think about. And it's annoying to me that You see me hold my tongue back there in the car? Part of me was about to get out and pull him out and kick the shit out of him again right there in the hospital. Because he was talking back to me. And that was part of the respect thing. I'm a made man who's an enforcer, and he's a fucking thug. You don't talk back to me. You don't, and if you go, sorry, sir, may I share my opinion? If I say yes, go for it. If I say no, you shut the fuck up. That's better than not even give your opinion half the time.
Yeah, the thing that annoys me most about him is every time I see him, it's like I get he has an attitude, but you know, he doesn't know when to stop, doesn't know when to apologize. Like, be a fucking gentleman. Like, he wouldn't be in any of this mess if he wasn't making a scene out front of the club and made Rachel feel the way she felt.
You were there for
You
that
know,
scene?
Yeah, I was there. It's like if he was just supportive and caring, like, yeah, I get you're frustrated, you know, doing, you know, watching over her, but you know, with this, what happens when you let your emotions run wild and things go out of control.
Well, what I didn't tell him, what he should consider, but I don't think he has. Knuckles might want him dead still.
I wouldn't blame him if he did.
The only saving grace he has is that he's Knuckles' friend from Liberty City.
Well, it's a friend versus a wife, you know?
Exactly. But, Knuckles ain't really the forgiving type for shit like that. And his wife is in a fucking coma right now. He hasn't found out that she's in a fucking coma yet. So tomorrow morning
Yeah.
after the meeting, the first thing he might have me do is go kill the guy.
Hell, Knuckles almost shot a guy just for catcalling Rachel. I mean, God knows what happens when he hears about the coma.
He almost killed fucking DeLuca. Well,
Yeah.
well deserved, but you know, he was about to ignore the Don's orders and just kill fucking DeLuca.
Oh, yeah.
And Knuckles is not the kind of guy who likes to ignore orders from his Don, either. But then again, we know how Nicky was. He wasn't really truly the Don.
No.
Wild that was, wasn't it? It's so long ago now.
Ages ago, it feels like, but it really wasn't. It feels like we just go through so much that it feels like that.
Yeah. Actually, when Rocco was complaining how slow things were getting, I was like, good. Good for a bit. Things are slow. Not for me, it never has been, but if things is getting slow, that means it's just time to focus on other things.
Right.
But he likes adrenaline. Rocco does.
Yeah, he's not really one for the partying, the celebration, and everything. He just wants to get in there and progress.
I'm hoping that Knuckles makes Rocco or Weeds the capo for a crew 2.
What about yourself?
I'd take it if he gave it to me, but I hope it doesn't change too much of my responsibilities, you know? As in, like, as long as I can still get dirty, you know? I'm a field working kind of guy.
Yeah, I hear you.
If I was stuck at a desk, fuck, man. Just as long as I'm allowed to go out there, crack skulls, wheel and deal the way I do, then I'm happy. But I don't got the Garrotti last name, so I don't think they're gonna make me, you know, sit pretty.
Well, you never know. If it means anything, I think you've done more than enough to at least deserve to be part of the conversation.
Yeah. I'll ask the question if it ever comes. If it doesn't need to be asked. But I'm happy right where I am. Comfortable. Enforcer. I'm a made man. That's what really matters, really. Is that right there. Being a made man.
Of course, what else can you ask for?
Exactly. And I just want to keep doing everyone proud. To the Don proud. To my self proud. And while at it, make a shitload of fucking money.
There we go. Living the dream.
Exactly. I went into a supercar dealership today. And
oh yeah,
got 3 cars in sight. So I need to save all together to buy all 3 of them $280K.
Oh my god.
2 of them cost $100K. One of them is $120K. One's $106K, and then one's $60K.
Jesus.
I could buy the $60K one probably tomorrow if I wanted to. Just gotta ask Knuckles for my share of the sales with the what's it called? Cigars. I told him not to give it to me right away because we needed to invest in something else right away to make us more money. which was the limos that we got.
Right.
And then also the 7,500 for the liquor that we're gonna sell.
You guys already trying to peddle that, or
I
not
got
yet?
I got a price check. It's still it's all in my storage. And
Yeah.
tomorrow it's gonna be the goals to go to the internet cafe, look up the brands, see what they go for, what year they are. We got 2 different kinds, so whatever one's lackluster, not as interesting as the other one, we'll sell that one at a cheaper price. My goal is I want to try to sell one for 300 and one for 150. Is what I'd like to do.
Have you guys like tried it yet?
No, I haven't
Tasted?
tried it yet. The Don's got 2 for sale. He says it's good, so I believe him. I never really drank cognac before, so I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, me neither. But I know people will buy it just for saying it's cognac.
I did some light perusing one day at the internet cafe, only for a minute, and the cheapest one I saw was $70, and then the highest one was like, God damn, $30,000 a bottle.
Yeah, they can get up there.
Yeah, so it goes in between. So cognac being the brand it is, and with city inflation, maybe I'll start at a higher price.
Yeah, I feel like those prices are good just to, like, if you were to, like, sell to a bar, I feel like if you were to ask me to pay that, I'd be like, all right. So maybe you could push it even more. You never know.
Would you, depending how top tier it is, would you pay $500 for a bottle of cognac?
I think if, being that it's, like, new and, you know, not in the city, I feel like I would. I feel like there's a lot of people that share that mindset that, like, oh, it's new. This is the only place I can get it. Let me, you know, get it while I can.
Pardon me.
No problem.
I know I can sell it to individuals for that price for sure. But when I sell it to Bahama Mamas, I'll probably be selling it in bulk and I'll give them a good discount. So
Yeah, I
that,
do know Bianca likes that luxurious stuff, so I think that's a good shout.
see, with Mo didn't realize, because Mo was like, it's still only 130. It's not the full 250K you could have made selling the cigars one by one. But by myself, I sold about 30K in cigars before I did the deal for 136K. Tomorrow I collected another 25K from that because she didn't pay all at once. She did a deposit and then she's paying weekly, so it doesn't break her bank in one go, you know.
Yeah.
So I still am expecting 25 tomorrow, 25 next week, 25 after that, and then I think it's one more smaller payment of 10,000, something like that, and she's all paid up.
And you know she's good for it, so that's really good too.
Exactly. Somebody had rented out Bahama's Mamas recently, what, for $18,000? So she's already made a lot of money back.
Yeah, exactly.
And I spent $3,000 there one night too, buying a booth and stuff like that. So definitely, I'm gonna get my money back tomorrow.
There you go. Be like, you were just holding it for me. I'll take it back now.
Exactly. So I'm gonna go get some rest. You take care.
Take care. I'll see you around.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Until next time.